Yo, what is going on? Forza Milan, ragazzi. It is the 24th of December, the eve of Christmas. Merry Christmas to anybody that celebrates it. Happy holidays for everybody else. And Forza Milan, as always, guys. Forza Milan, as always. So today, guys, we're going to do a tier maker of all the Serie A teams so far. We're going to grade each team based on what we saw. We've seen every team play against AC Milan, and then we'll grade AC Milan last. But we're going to go through all the Serie A teams. It's going to be an interesting stream. Talk a little bit about Milan today. We have Laird joining us later. Merry Christmas, Christian. Merry Christmas, Paul. Who surprised you the most in this half of a season? Ciao, Milanista. How you doing? Buon Natale. Happy holidays. Which one is Krunic level again? I don't know. What is Krunic level? Is Krunic level? Krunic level today is actually pretty okay. Pretty okay. Sorry, I was gonna answer it. Who surprised you the most in this half of the season? To me, Tonali, Leo, Diaz before COVID, Magic. Okay, 100%. The player that has surprised me the most so far is Mike Magnin, because when that operation happened, I was like, man, we lost the best goalkeeper in the world. This is going to be a disaster. You know, what are we going to do? This is going to be awful. And I did not know Mike Magnin. I didn't, I don't watch the Ligue 1. I don't give a shit about the Ligue 1, to be honest with you. So I'm definitely not going to be watching the Ligue 1. So I didn't know his value. I didn't know if he was good or not. But I got to say, as soon as he joined AC Milan, those first games we saw, I was like, man, right away, this guy's gold. This guy is absolutely top purchase from Maldini and Massara. I mean, you got the keeper that had the best stats in Europe, pretty much, right? And stats say a lot. And this is how the management is, with this whole new system of looking at stats, right? So if you look at Ali's stats, he has some stats that were shared the other day, in the What's Up chat group. Ali in Europe is the second player with the most key passes in a game. Second player, Ali. Ali is an AC Milan player, right? Messias was in Europe one of the most successful dribblers of all across all the top competitions in Europe. So they're looking at stats. They're not looking at anything else. They're looking at stats, and that works. That works because so far everything that they have bought pretty much or tried to buy or brought into the team, whether it's loans or straight up transfers, has worked, guys. I mean, Theo Hernandez worked. Tomori, oh my God, if that worked. Tomori, I'm never surprised, to be honest with you, because Tomori is another super player, guys. I mean, how good is Tomori, guys? We have literally maybe maybe a Baresi. We might have a Baresi in the team, guys. Like, I have not seen a defender that good since who the fuck knows when. I mean, Maldini, Nesta, then Stam, and then now we have Thiago Silva. Now we have Tomori. Another level. Kjaer. What a great operation Kjaer was. What a great operation Kjaer is. Keeping Calabria in there, you know, he's shown a lot of heart. Tonali. Well, Tonali, I think we all knew he was going to become a superstar. It was just a matter of waiting for him. That's it. Krunic was, you know, part of the Giampaolo operation. Krunic was kind of like a sore thumb in the beginning, I would say, of this project with Pioli, etc. He was obviously not a fan favorite, but we learned something about Krunic that went our way. Let's say we learned that Krunic is a very humble person. He's not a diva. He's not a superstar rock star. Yo, Laird, what's up?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Let me put the link. Maybe somebody wants to join.
Right. So I was talking about Krunic, and I was saying, like, what a surprise! The surprise for Krunic to me is that he is humble. He does not say a word on social media. Does not make you think anything about him. Like nothing. And he accepts his role, and he does it with humility, and he's been doing it really well. I have nothing but respect for Krunic, you know, at the end of the day. What do you think about Krunic?
Yeah, the same. He's being useful to the team. He's not a key player, but he helps the team in difficult moments. And he has a value now. You can actually sell him. Some clubs can come and buy him.
That is very true.
So if we bring a better player than him that actually imposes himself and plays more than Krunic is going to be, okay, I want to play more football. Let me go. And we can sell Krunic. If he is happy to stay and be the third choice and play 5 games a year because he likes Milanello and he wants to be one of those players that stay at Milan and being useful to AC Milan, to the family, he's going to do that, and he's going to have a low salary, and he's always going to be useful. So he has a value now.
Right. Yeah. And you're right, 100% right about that. He has market value because Krunic, the way he's played right now, any mid-table Serie A team that wants a solid midfielder that is going to give him a professionality and is going to play at a good level, decent level, like they would definitely go for Krunic, you know. Yeah, experienced national team player. I mean, okay, Ballon d'Or winner of his. Where is he from again?
Best Bosnian player
from Bosnia, right? Okay, yeah. I know we kind of make fun of that, but whatever. It's still a great recognition for you know, for, I mean, your country is saying you're the best in this country. You know, it's a great recognition.
He's not Dzeko, so
he's not Dzeko, no. And speaking of Dzeko, what a player he is, huh?
He is the player that surprised me the most on these 19 games of Serie A.
Yes.
He's absolutely the most. People are talking about Hakan. I know they do it because they want to take a piece of Milan and everything, but Dzeko has done an amazing job at Inter. He's completely read exactly the game of Inzaghi, and his partnership with Lautaro is perfect.
Yeah,
it's incredible.
Right. And you know, like Lukaku is not missed at Inter, guys. He's really not missed. I mean, obviously, it would be nice to have him, but Dzeko just plays football, right? He's there to play football. Now with Lukaku, you have that power that he runs through you. He'll get the counterattacks, and he has these moments of great energy. And then he also does have moments where he will interact with players and create goals. But Dzeko is more like a Ibrahimovic. He's going to make with the team as an offensive playmaker, and that makes Inter play better. So fucking Inter, yeah, we're going to talk about Inter later. But I disagree with you about Hakan, man. I think Hakan is he's doing a great job.
No, he's doing a great job, but I'm not really surprised about Hakan because he's a midfielder. I knew he's going to do well. What I'm saying that Hakan, even if he doesn't do 7 assists, 7 goals, whatever he's done, let's say he does 3 and 3, and Inter is top of the table and he's always playing, that means you're doing a great job anyway. You don't need to do numbers to be a valuable player. But Dzeko completely surprised me because I see him play and he runs right and left. He creates chances. He holds up the ball. What else he does? He scores. He scores a lot of goals, and he has pace. He moves a lot. It's not like a Giroud and Ibra right now. They are quite static. They wait for the ball, or they run just if they have the ball. Dzeko is running on the space and giving that option.
So he's like Ibra, but he also presses and runs.
He's a 33 years old physical condition of Ibra because Ibra 33 was running, he was pressing, right. He was going on the space.
Yeah.
So he surprised me, and that is a clear. I thought he was finished because looking at the way he was performing at Roma, I thought he was like looking for a big contract and doing his job, maybe doing his 6-7 goals a season, coming from the bench. He's a starter. He's putting on the bench Correa. Right. He's really good.
Yeah,
he's surprisingly good. He's the incredible player.
Yeah, I definitely think that Hakimi was missed because they don't. Hakimi is very special, right? Because those wingers that can play the whole field and score goals, create assists, like those are rare. But it doesn't really hurt Inter overall.
It doesn't hurt, yeah. It doesn't hurt, especially when you're aiming to win Serie A or go in top 4. Let's say, Hakimi is kind of the cherry on top of a cake. When you are such a badass team and you put an incredible right back and you create chance even with your right back.
Yeah.
But for a team like Inter, you need a solid guy that is good at defending and he can actually occasionally push on that right wing and create chances. Not like
and Dumfries
has to be your main thing.
Yeah, and Dumfries is I mean, he plays for the national team. He's a top level player. I mean, he's not Hakimi, but he's excellent.
Yeah, it's
let's see. We got Vasil. Oh no,
he left.
You heard what Hakan the Snake said about Milan squad? I saw some things. Like, what did he say? Do you know about this?
The same thing that he's playing with better players now.
Oh, what
Inter has better players. I mean, who cares at the end?
What a piece of shit.
Who cares at the end? You know, I feel like he's really bitter with us. I think he's really bitter with Maldini because Maldini didn't give him the contract he wanted. At the end of the thing, you should be happy. You know what I mean? You should be like, fuck it. I found my team. I'm winning. I'm being important. The supporters love me. He's still talking about us and how bitter he is with Maldini and with Milan that didn't give him the contract he wanted.
Merry Christmas to you guys.
What's up, Vasil? Merry Christmas. How you doing, bro?
Happy Christmas, guys.
Man. John is here, guys.
I just got back from the barber shop.
So dude, look at that. You're going to the army, huh? That's an army cut right there.
Hey, listen, man. You saw my hair before. I look like a fucking homeless person, man. So now it's time for order. Now time for order, bro. It's time for order.
There you go, order. Right.
But John, shows us your haircut, man.
No, I haven't gotten a haircut lately, so
Rajan is the shy guy, man. He's the shy guy.
I'm shy, dude. I'm shy. Like, hey, plus that the way I criticize Milan, I don't want to show my face, man. I don't want them to fight.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They're not gonna let you in San Siro, man.
And to be honest, Rajan, I agree with you because the next thing was the knife in your back, man. I mean, hey,
exactly.
You never know, bro. There's some crazy people out there, man.
But John, if we don't show the face, we're never gonna win the Serie A, man. That is the thing. At least once.
Listen. Hey, the moment we start being serious about winning the Serie A is the moment I'm gonna show my face. And
it's the moment we're gonna lose it, man. The Serie A.
And my beautiful hair.
Nice.
Well, so basically, the bet is if we basically are top of the table the last 5 games of the league, you're gonna show your face.
For sure, 100%.
Okay.
All right.
There's only like 3 or 4 people that show their faces here, isn't it?
No, there's a lot of people.
We Anwar does it. Nathan when he wants, depending on the days. Skilled always there.
Nathan,
and
Nathan, the brother from another mother, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Nathan is there.
Safe sometimes.
Oh yeah, Saif is
very rarely safe. Very rarely.
Very rarely. He's a shy guy.
How about
He's still young.
How about the spiritual, style of Starbucks nowadays, man? Christmas style.
Do you have any grappa in there?
Capitalism.
Huh? What do you say?
Have you dropped any grappa or vodka inside that coffee?
Hey, listen, man. What do you think? What do you think is happening here, man?
Oh, really? Is that what it is?
No, bro. No, it's too early to have.
Hey, that's clever, dude. It's a clever way to hide it.
That's why you put it in a coffee, man. That's because it's too heavy. That's why you put it in a coffee can.
To be honest, if I was an alcoholic, it's definitely the way to hide. But I mean, honestly, man, like I never drink like any type of alcohol in my coffee or in any other I only have sometimes mixed drinks, but I kind of got away from hard liquor. So if I want to have a drink, I have a craft beer or a good beer that I like. That's it, man. Like no more hard. I mean, not to say no more hard liquor, but I've been taking it easy on hard liquor for the last year and a half, I would say.
Oh yeah. I mean, I rarely will drink anything like that. Rarely.
Like a hard liquor, you mean?
Yeah, and if I do, it's just like one glass, but a small.
Yeah, you're Italiano, man. You like your wine and shit, man.
No, dude, I don't like. I'm not a big fan of alcohol.
Oh, you're not.
Hey guys, we got Lucas in the house. What the fuck?
Yeah, today it's because I'm here, guys. I'm attracting a lot of people.
It's Christmas, man. Lucas having some time from all those women.
Lucas, come on the chat tonight, right now. Let's do this Serie A tier maker.
And show your face, man, not the Ronaldo one.
Yeah, Lucas. Sorry, what were you saying? No, yeah, drinking, dude. I don't know, drinking sucks, to be honest with you, because
I agree with you, man, because this year actually I took 5 months break completely for any alcohol. I didn't drink anything. But I'm Eastern European, bro. It's in our blood, man. It's instead of blood we have alcohol, man. So it's not a good thing. It's just how it is, man. I grew up in a culture literally around this time when the holidays happening, man. It used to be called wet month because all the people did is just fucking get hammered, drinking, visiting relatives. It's nonstop for 3 weeks, man. So, but the funny thing is, I didn't drink until I was 22 or 23 years old. I didn't drink any alcohol. I was in sports and stuff, and then I went to American college, man. You know what I mean? And the parties started going on.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure you drank a lot.
And and punanis and all this good stuff, man.
Right. Yeah, 100%. Okay, guys, let's get this tier thing started. So basically, what we're doing, we're just going to talk about the Serie A, right? And then we can open it up any way, whatever you. But so we're just going to go team by team and grade them and look at where they are on the table. And we can have our opinions whether or not they're doing a good job in Serie A. And then we'll leave AC Milan for last. We don't need to spend 1 million hours on each team. We can go through it pretty fast. So let's get this started, guys. Let's get this going.
Hey, Roy, can I ask you a favor, man?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there a way you can put the current Serie A standings? And
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go.
It will be easier, man.
I'm going to go back and forth. I'm going to go.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right, guys, let's get it going. Let's get it going. So, first team on the tier maker is Bologna. Bologna right now, let's see, is 10th place, 27 points, 8 wins, 3 ties, 8 losses, 27 goals, 31 goals against. So what do you think? Do you think if you were to grade Bologna A to F, what grade would you give it?
A to F.
Right.
I can say mine straight away. I will give them a B. Because I think their objective is to get to don't relegate it, and they need just 3 wins or 4, I think, and they're gonna be saved for this season. So they've done basically more than their job in the first half. So they just need 3 wins or 4, something like that.
And Mijalovic is doing a pretty good job, yeah.
And they play well, yeah. They do a lot of goals. So a B definitely for me.
All right. What about you, Vasil?
Before I go, I have a question for you guys. Who is Andrea Caraliu, Forza Inter? What the fuck is that, man? What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that, man?
You always go on the trap, man. You always get the trap.
Hey, bro, it's like, it's like a bull showing a red, like whatever, red collar, man. That's the same with me. I hear Forza Inter or Forza Juve, man. It's something clicks in me, man. I don't know how to explain, man.
That's Laret's brother, bro.
Interisti, man. Without us, they didn't have nothing to talk about, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like this.
I don't want to. It's Christmas Eve. I'm not gonna be.
Recognize the name. Let's say you don't recognize the name.
Andrea. No, I don't recognize that.
That's an Albanian name. I'm helping you.
Oh, it's Albanian.
Yeah.
The surname, yeah. The surname.
I thought all the Albanians are supporting Milan, man. So he's one off.
Yeah,
okay.
We have bad people as well in our country, man.
He is literally Laret's brother.
Oh, is it?
I'm not kidding. Yeah.
He's my
man, Laret, like, good thing he told me, because I was about to go off on this guy, man. Like, seriously.
You should go, man. You should go off on this guy.
But it's Christmas spirit, man. I'm not gonna be like my usual, like, going off on people.
You don't need to hold back. You don't need.
I mean, I probably will a little bit later, but for now, let's go back to Bologna. Actually,
he has a message for you, man. He always does it when you are in the live.
Hey, he's winning the bet. He is 100% going to win that bet that he has with you, Larry. I mean, if there's, have you accepted that already?
Man, the season has to finish first.
Even I converted my brother. He's not a big Milan fan, but I told him I don't want to hear anything about any other Italian team when he talked to me, because before he would troll me like, oh, Juve man, because my brother played football for many years too. So he's like, Juve man. He knew I'm like huge Milan fan. But then I said, listen, man, you my bro. Let's finish. Let's just end this whole story here. I know you're not supporting any Italian team. That I know it's a fact. I said, so just be nice to me and just say, okay, I'll support Milan, just by saying it. I know he's not going to be big in, all in for it, but whatever, man.
No, he grew up in Italy, man. It's proper Interista. It's a pain in the ass, and I have to accept that.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry that you have to deal with it, man, every day. I'm sorry about that.
Every day for the rest of my life, man. And he's younger than me, so I'm going to die before him. So.
It's impossible to compare.
So basically, I have to support you until the last day.
So I guess we have a bond here with your brother. I guess he only does when I come on this stream, man. When I come on, man.
No, he does it every time, man. It's just, what can I say? There is bad people in Albania as well.
That's okay, man. it's okay, man.
We're not perfect.
Nah, man. You know, I actually want to visit your country, man. Like one day, man. At some point, man. I want to go to those. I want to go to those digouts, man. You know, everywhere where that guy was building those. What are they called? Those
bunkers.
Bunkers, man. Shit, man.
They are everywhere, bro. They are.
I want to go there, man, and be like, damn, man, because I know it's everywhere. Like it was like pretty much the whole country was covered in that whole thing, man.
Yep.
No, not anymore. 20 years ago, they were everywhere, but now it's rare you find them. Anyway, Bologna.
Yeah, let's go. Let's keep on going, guys. Bologna.
Bologna.
So I honestly, this season so far, I'm gonna give Bologna an A because they are definitely where they need to be, according to their objectives. Maybe even overachieving. Mihajlovic is doing great, and they got Arnautovic. I mean, that is that is a huge piece of transfer market for a small club. So I give Bologna an A.
He keeps on going.
Well, what about you guys?
We lost Vasily, man.
I'm gonna say my opinion, man. All right,
Joe, what do you think?
About Bologna, I would give them a B because they have been a pretty good side. They won against Sassuolo last game as well, 3-0. They gave us a run for our money against them because they almost beat us with 9 men, right? So they are a pretty good team, man.
Okay, I'm gonna say my prediction finally. I mean, my kind of rating on the team. I would say B+ for Bologna. I like the way they play. I think Mihajlovic brings a lot of young talent. That Scottish kid that plays on the left, I want that guy in Milan, man. Hicksy or something like that. I want him in Milan, man. ASAP, man. That kid is super talented, man.
And they also have a midfielder that was being connected to Milan during the summer. I can't remember his name. Another guy. So, okay, I give him an A, but most of you guys give him a B, so we're going to go with a B. Let's go to Sassuolo. Sassuolo, another team that, what is Sassuolo's objective? What do you guys think Sassuolo's objective is?
Get as close as possible to like 6th, like to Europa League.
Can I give my opinion first about Sassuolo?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sassuolo, I want to give them an F. Disgusting team.
What the fuck?
The disgusting team. The kind of teams that only play good versus big teams, but then shit the bed every single time against small teams. This is Sassuolo. An F, disgusting. I think this year they have gotten points against every single big team, other than Inter. Disgusting team.
Inter merde, man. Yeah.
Statistically, they have won 6, tied 6, lost 7. They scored 30, conceded 31. I'll go next. So Sassuolo to me should be in this area right here, according to what their usual objectives are. I'm going to give them a D.
I'm giving them a C-, actually. C-.
I'll give them a D as well. Probably even less. But let's say a D because they should be over the 10th position, between 10th and 7th. 7th if they have an incredible season, 10 if they have a bad season, which they're not too far, but still at the moment they need to be there. So a D for the moment. It can become a C.
So you said C-, you said F. Okay, so yeah, D. All right, I think that is good so far. Good. The chat says D-E. All right, guys, what about Udinese? This is a team that I despise because it's a team that just like what are they? What is the purpose of this team?
Oh fuck!
Beat us.
Why does this team exist?
For us to lose 4 points every season. That's the purpose of Udinese. So Inter can win the Scudetto.
Right? Yeah. I just do not understand it, man.
That's the reason why they exist, to make our life hard.
You know, in the Udinese defense, I have to say that what I like about them, it's a very physical team. Like they have one of the most physically strong players in Serie A. I mean, those dudes are like machines, man. You look at their defense line, everybody is like above 6'2", man. That Banto guy, that striker, man. I actually like him. We've spoken briefly about him, man. Banto, whatever his name is, like I think
he's good actually. Yeah.
He will fit in Milan's system, man. I'm telling you, and he's gonna be good. So we might as well get him when he's cheap. You know what I mean? Doesn't work out, sell him, loan him, whatever, man. But he's right now 8 million or something like 10 million euros, man. The guy is worth.
They have Delofeo too.
I don't know, man. Udinese, it's hard to buy from Udinese. They're clever. They never sell when they're not the player is not the right moment.
I'm serious. What is the purpose of this club? Like, what is the purpose of this?
So I'll tell you what is the purpose for the owner of Udinese is to stay in Serie A. That's the only purpose they have. To stay in Serie A. If they had a good season and they go in Europe, they make the TV rights, money and everything, and they keep going. But their purpose is to buy talented players, to sell them, to stay in Serie A, and for the owner is to make a profit. He makes a profit with Udinese, he makes a profit with the team in Spain, and he makes a profit with the team in England as well, Watford. He owns more than three clubs. And he sells talent. They're doing perfect.
Is there Italian guy who owns the team?
Yeah, Pozzo.
And their main sponsor is Dacia, the Romanian fucking car makers, man.
Yeah, they have good partners. They have they own a stadium in Italy, so it's rich.
Have you ever driven Dacia, man? That's the worst car ever to fucking exist, man. It's a piece of shit.
Yeah, but clearly they pay good for Udinese as a sponsor.
Man. And they have their own stadium, man. They have their own stadium, which is insane. Club that is not even close to the level of Inter, Milan, Roma, Lazio, man, all these clubs, man, and they have their own stadium, man. That shows how smart the owner is, man. Like in terms of that.
It's the most uninspiring project. It's just like this project is so uninspiring, man.
Because he wants to make money, man. I mean,
but to be honest, it's uninspiring, it's boring. But at least is honest. They actually make a profit with their club. It's a healthy team in Serie A. I wish all the teams in Serie A were healthy like him.
I was about to say, man. Yeah, I was about to say the same, man. If at least more than half of clubs were sustainable, like Udinese is, man, Serie A will be on another level, man. But because most of clubs are bankrupt or have huge debt, they don't have any they don't own stadiums. That's why Serie A is shit, man, compared to EPL. So let's be honest. We're not generating commercial revenue. Like that's why those British clubs are dominating right now. No if or buts, man.
Well, anyway, Udinese is 14th. They have 4 wins, 8 ties, 6 losses, 26 goals, 428 against. To be honest with you, like this is an A for Udinese because this is what their ambition is.
Hey, I want to answer. I'm Lord.
No. They can do better than what they're doing in the table. So I will give them a D.
You think they can do better?
In terms of football, they can do better because they are a rich club in Italy anyway, and they always buy talented players. I think they appoint the wrong manager. Recently, they always appointed the wrong manager that doesn't make them play properly to gain enough points. Udinese should be in the Bologna position. You know what I mean? I can give them a B. They're in the Bologna position, but they're fucking how many points? Yeah, if I'm not wrong, they are fucking 9 points from relegation. That's not enough. But anyway.
Well, look, at this point, you know what? I'm going to give them an F. Just because this project makes no sense to me. It's like I don't get it. And they always, it's true. They always fuck us up. Red Jaw, what do you think? What do you give them?
I give them a B.
Yeah, I agree with Red John because That's where they belong, and they're doing great job. So what's
exactly
the
like they are not there. Their sole aim is to. I'm not going to say not to relegate, but their sole aim is to be the hard team in Serie A. Get it? It's not like they play only good against big teams. They play the same every game, more or less. Park the bus, hope for the best, right? This is how they played against us, and this is how they got points away from us. So,
all right. So if we were to
at least it's respectable, unlike Sassuolo.
Gotcha. And you say the same, Vasil, huh? B?
Yeah, I'm giving this club B.
I mean, I give them an A technically because they're staying in Serie A. So I guess we'll split the difference and we'll give them a C.
I think Roy. Before we go to another team, I think they're not gonna be 14th by the end of the championship. They're gonna be higher, actually.
All right. So should we give them a B?
No. At the end of the season, we give them.
Yeah, let's stick with C.
All right, guys. Sampdoria. I'll go first. Sampdoria is 15th with 20 points. Sampdoria is
They're doing like Udinese, basically.
Maybe an F for Sampdoria because they should be contenders for Europa League or for a conference. What do you guys think?
Why they should be? I mean, the transfer market is not incredible. They didn't do.
Well, I mean, according to their history, the club's pedigree, maybe. So, according to the club pedigree, they're doing very poorly, I would say. So, I'd give them an F.
I think a D. A D or a C is. They can do better, of course, but a D or a C for me. D. Let's say D.
A D. Okay. So they have won 5 games, tied 5, lost 9, 27 goals, 435 against.
Lost 9. My God.
Are there any players from Sampdoria that you guys like?
No.
Damsgaard.
No, the only that young kids. I forgot about him. Damsgaard. Yeah, I would only consider him. That's about it. But guys, you know the story now. I'm a Genoa fan. after Sheva moved, so fuck Sampdoria.
Okay,
fuck Sampdoria, man. That's all I have to say.
Damn, just like that, huh?
Just like that, bro.
Damn. And if Shevchenko was a Sampdoria fan, Sampdoria coach, you'd be fuck Genoa.
Fuck Genoa, yeah. I gotta go with my boy, man. I mean, seriously, man. I cannot betray my guy, man. Shit, man. I'll support him, man. Even though I never give a shit about Genoa, but then when he moved there, I did a little bit of research and I found out that this club has 9 fucking Serie.
Oh yeah, Genoa has history.
Yeah, so hey, I'm all about small clubs become somewhat competitive and fight for certain things. So I hope these new owners, this American guys, they're talking about in winter they're gonna bring a bunch of good players for Sheva's disposal. So hey, man, if they do it, shit, man, I have to say I'll be my second team in Italy will be Genoa, man.
It's not Juve?
Fuck Juve, man.
Oh, okay.
Man, they're gonna bring Casti, Conti, and Krunic to Genoa.
And Maldini too.
And Maldini.
Lord Krunic, nobody touched Lord Krunic, bro.
Oh my God, Krunic for Genoa would be so great for them.
Yeah,
actually,
he'll be good, man. He'll be good.
Krunic and Castillo for Genoa will be excellent. All right, guys. So, what do you give Sampdoria, though? What's your grades?
F,
huh?
F.
I say F too. He says D. What about you, Rajan?
I'm indifferent about Sampdoria, to be honest. It's a team, whatever. D, whatever.
We'll give him an F. But no, was there anything you wanted to add, Rajan?
Not really. Like, I agree with what was said.
All right, guys, what about Venezia? They came out from the Serie B, kind of out of nowhere. They got these 2 American kids. One of them is doing really well, Buzio. And they played okay against us, I guess, right? They tied against Juve. That was a huge. They have a number 10 that is very interesting. Venezia, I'm going to give them an A because they're doing what a team coming out from the Serie B should be doing. Should be trying to push to be above of the bottom three. So I'm going to give Venezia an A. What about you, Laird?
Yeah, I agree. I think they're doing well. They're doing way better than everyone was expecting. So definitely B or A. I would say A. Yeah, they're doing way more better than what.
All right. What about you, Vasil?
I'm giving them B. The only reason I'm giving them B because I know they can do a little better. I actually like this project. I like the approach. I like the fan base. I like how they're promoting the club. You can see the American influence, man, for sure. Like how they're running the business, man. And I really like that, man. That's what the small club's supposed to do, man.
Right. Okay. So on the table they have 17 points, and the third to last is Genoa with 11 points. So they are 6 points above relegation zone. 4 wins, 5 ties, 10 losses, 18 goals for, 34 against. They've kind of been a bitch team, to be honest with you. But
I feel like they can do better against smaller teams. I think that's where a little bit of problem is. But I'm telling you, if they stay in Serie A next year, they're gonna play much better, man. I can tell you that if they stay in Serie A.
All right, and you give them what, a B?
B.
What about you, Rajan? What do you give them?
I give them an A because usually, and I'm also gonna say what I give Empoli at the same time. Both Venezia and Empoli, I give them both A's. The reason being is usually the way teams, at least in Italy, work when they come from Serie B to Serie A is they try to get as many experienced players as possible, right? Most of the time they change almost their full team, right? Because they try to get people who have played before in Serie A, who know the leagues in order to survive. And usually teams that come from Serie B to Serie A play defensive football. But then you see Venezia and Empoli with a totally different approach to how they want to fight against relegation, or at least try to remain in Serie A. They play attacking football, open football, and pick young players. This is not what Salernitana, for example, has done. And this is why Salernitana is doing the way they're doing. So I give them an A for really good results that they have had so far. Not super good, but pretty good for a team that just came from Serie B. But also for the fact that they are changing the way that the Serie B teams approach Serie A.
Yeah, A, totally, 100%. All right, let's go to Genoa, guys. Genoa. Wow, what a disaster. F all day. And that coach, Sheva, why did he go to Genoa?
Hey.
I mean, if he does not win this battle, he's not going to stay in Genoa, right? He's not going to go to Serie B. Shevchenko, why would Shevchenko go to Serie B? Maybe, but from being the national team coach of Ukraine to Serie B, he's not going to do that. So very interesting. I don't know if Shevchenko did the right decision in taking this role. Genoa has one amazing player, and it's Rovella, who I believe belongs to Juve.
Please stop with this.
But the
I'm
rest,
saying amazing, man.
no, he really is. He really is.
No, he's not, Roy.
Come on. You guys will see because you do not know how to recognize
Roy. Rovella is the same type of deals as the 42 other deals that Juventus has done with other clubs.
Okay. But Rovella is the under 21 midfielder, and we know what these under 21 midfielders eventually become, right? Just like Verratti, just like Barella, just like
Cristante, just like I don't know, Cotrone, just like I don't know, Pinamonti.
Okay, fine. If you want to believe that, fine. But then when he's going to be at the national team, when he's 23, 24, we'll see.
No, sure. But the thing is, when Juventus bought him, no one even knew who he was, not even Genoa fans, because he played so little, and he was bought for 10 million. And the only reason why you know his name is because Juventus got it.
What? No. The only reason why I know his name is because I saw him play I think it was against us, and he was absolutely fantastic, absolutely
please.
phenomenal for
Okay,
his age.
let's agree to disagree.
Yeah, but this will be like just like another one that you're going to eat your words. So whatever. Anyway, I give him an F because they should be doing much better. We even stayed way too long in that.
Yeah. So I'm. Everybody said their opinion about Genoa.
I put them on F. Really
Okay.
bad
Yeah,
season.
Me too. F.
Yeah, it's a very hard one, man, because Shava walked into like a shit team. That's for sure. So it depends on the winter transfer and how well they do the winter transfer. But up to this point, yeah, they definitely have. That's for sure. But I have a little bit of hope that at least they will stay in Serie A. I'm hoping, but let's see.
Okay, so they definitely get an F. All right, Spezia. Spezia. Well, Spezia is at 16 points, 5 points from the bottom three. They have 4 wins, 4 ties, 11 losses, 19 goals for, 39 against. I think I'm going to give them a B. Because they're staying in Serie A. They're not a team that has much ambition right now. I'll give them a B. Yeah.
No chance, man. F. They're doing an awful. No, man. F or D. They're doing bad. They can do better. Sorry, man. They should be where Venezia is or Empoli is. You know what I mean? They should do better than somebody just coming from Serie B. So I'll give them a D. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with the D too, and they are coached by that. What's his name?
Motta.
The Inter player. So yeah.
The Inter player.
He played for Barcelona for a lot of
teams.
Once you play once for Inter, man.
There's only what are you saying?
I'm only saying there's only couple.
Vasil, what are you saying?
Only couple players that can do it, man.
Vasil,
Ibrahimovic, just a couple.
Hey, listen, guys. Let me explain what I mean by that.
Gans, Baggio.
I mean, those players played for Inter, but they made mistakes.
Çalhanoğlu.
They realized that Milan is better, so all those players played for Milan, and their careers were much better with Milan. So you know where I'm going with this. So yeah, as a jumping is like a jumping team to jump for the better team. Inter is a good stepping stone. So okay, that's fine.
All right. Okay. So what did you say, Reggio? What do you think, Spezia?
Spezia, I'll give them a D. I don't know, man. They spend a lot of money in the summer. They bought 22 players, something crazy like that, and they should have done better. They are also banned from spending any more money for 2 seasons, if I'm not wrong. So they better hope they don't relegate, because if they relegate, they are in big trouble.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm giving them a B is because I don't expect much from them. Okay, anyway, let's move on.
Can I clarify?
Before
we go, I want to clarify something so people don't get it wrong.
You fucked up, bro. Wrong
idea. No,
listen. Back.
I'm not taking back my previous statement, but what I want to say, that's kind of a little bit related to that. As some people that know me longer here, I already said that I don't have as much hate towards Inter than I hate Juve, man. Juve, fuck Juve any day, anytime. Really? Fucking hate those corrupted piece of shits, man. Wow. So Inter, I don't like them, but I don't have a huge hate towards Inter. Honestly, if I have to be honest and not troll here, that's my honest opinion. So that's the period. Let's finish this shit and move on, man.
Okay. All right, let's move on. Salernitana, guys. Total F. Club is just a mess. Belongs to one of the worst people in the Serie A. Well, half belongs. I don't need. Okay, I feel bad for the fans. Whatever. I don't even care about that.
I think it's a C. I think it's a C because it's not their fault. No one was expecting them to get saved. Clearly, the ownership doesn't want them to stay in Serie A.
Yep, exactly.
So, it's not their fault. I'll give them a C because that's what I was expecting from them. Actually, I'm so upset with Serie A that allowed this to happen. Just let Monza come in.
Yep.
At the 1st of August.
Back in Serie A.
The 25th of August, whatever starts the Serie A, you don't have a new ownership. Fuck it. You're staying in Serie B and Monza comes up.
Okay, guys, but Lart, 18 games. One they didn't play because of the situation. They have 2 wins, 2 losses, 2 ties, 14 losses. They have scored only 11 goals, and then they have conceded 42.
Yeah, why you should play if you know you're gonna be in Serie B anyway? Because your ownership is a bunch of idiots.
So you're kind of feeling sorry for the guys.
I feel sorry. I think it's a C. They cannot do better than that. They're not allowed to do better because they're gonna go in Serie B anyway if they're lucky. Because they can go in Serie C if they want to punish Lotito. You know the way I would punish Lotito? I would take 10 points minus to Lazio to punish Lotito. You know what you're being a motherfucker with me, with the league? You know what? Lazio is going minus 10. It's going to be, what is going to be? 21 points. I don't care.
Well, it is.
You want to punish the person? Punish his best team, not Salernitana. But whatever. I'll give them a C because...
All right, okay. Red John, what about you?
Doesn't matter what they do.
Salernitana, for me, D. It's a team that wants to relegate, man. Because the owner of the team wants them in the Serie B, in Serie C, probably. So they are just their placeholders because they somehow, some way managed to finish in Serie A, but they are going back to Serie B, and that's it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to execute my dictatorial powers, and I'm going to keep him on F because the club is a total failure. So there you go, guys. That is my dictatorial power decree. Also, because I have other people in the chat saying F, we all have a different vote, and Vasilis here is not here. I do want to move on. Cagliari, guys. Cagliari second to last. 1 win, 7 ties, 11 losses, 17 goals, 40 goals against. I got to give him an F.
Yes. You have to. I bet they're going to give everything against us the next game.
Right.
Yes,
yeah.
Because that's the spirit of football. They do shit the whole season, and they give everything what doesn't matter anything.
Yeah.
That's the Serie A. These are those presidents in Serie A. The ownership of the clubs in Serie A.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't give everything against Inter because Inter owns them basically, gives them 5 players a season and buys them 2 players a season. And they just disappear. They look like zombies. Fucking Inter scores 4 goals. They do whatever they want in the pitch. But against Milan, when they are safe, they give everything.
Yeah.
They die for that game. This is the Serie A, guys. Fucking, if you can give less than F, please give them less than F.
Yeah, totally true. These fucking teams, man. Then they celebrate. They celebrate like they won the Champions League. What about you, Red John? What do you give them?
F. It's a team that has been in Serie A for years. They shouldn't be in that position. Any team that has been in Serie A for more than 1 season and is there trying for relegation and getting totally outplayed by newly promoted teams does not deserve more than F.
Right. Agreed. Okay, let's move on. Empoli. Mamma mia. Empoli looked like Barcelona against us, man. Wow. Dude, they play some beautiful football. I was so impressed of how beautiful they play. And guys, Pinamonti. Wow. What a player.
Shut up.
Pinamonti, guys, on that wing. No, I'm serious. Hold on, guys. Let me say my piece, guys. And then if you want to rebut it, but let me say it. So Pinamonti, I didn't know he was so good, but his technique on the ball was exceptional. His timing, the intricacies of his passes. He did lose gas after about 70 minutes. The last 20 minutes, he was definitely out of gas. They have two players that are very interesting, very offensively. Pinamonti is an amazing player, and guys, this guy's going to be a superstar. Inter owns him, and then they have a number 10, Barami, I think his name is.
He played better than Pinamonti.
They both played exceptionally well.
Nah, shut up.
No. So you don't think Pinamonti is good?
He's good, but not exceptional. He's not doing nothing incredible. He scored a penalty. Well done,
well, this is another one that you guys will see is going to make a big moves in the future, and he's going to have a lot of people eat their words about him.
I know, man. He's gonna move to Inter for 40 million and back to Empoli for 40 million. He's gonna do a big move.
Right, that's your opinion.
To be honest,
what about you, John?
In the game against Empoli, two players were, in my opinion, really, really good. First, Ricci. Holy shit, man. That guy was really good. Like, really impressive player. And Bayrami, which I found a pretty good. But I knew that he was good because he's Albanian, so I've kind of followed him.
Okay, no, I'm definitely looking at Pinamonti because I'm more interested in seeing the Italian football players for the national team. Of course, that's always
Ricci is Italian.
Exactly, Ricci is Italian.
Ricci, I did see him. He's also very good. But I know that when it comes to midfielders, Italy is good for a long time. But it's the forward players that I'm more concerned about. And Pinamonti gave me a lot of confidence. All right, so I'm going to give Empoli an A because they're definitely overachieving, and they could possibly become an Atalanta, but I don't think so. This team, they won't be able to retain these players.
Atalanta didn't either, though. But Atalanta created a system. So if the coach is as good as Gasperini is, then they will retain this.
The coach is amazing. That coach is
Andrea.
Yeah, he's. I think he sometimes gives a lecture at Coverciano.
Really?
Yeah, he's the assistant. He used to be the assistant of Spalletti when Roma was, at the highest level.
The thing about Andrea is that he's not young. Yeah, he's been at it for a very long time.
And wasn't he also the coach when they got relegated?
No. I think because he lives around there. He lives and he kind of does a favor always to Empoli. So he managed sometimes them. For example, the manager of Empoli in Serie B was the guy that is managing Sassuolo this year. So he got the job because kind of they asked him this favor. He's a modern coach. He's not a young coach. He's 60 years old, something like that. But he's a modern coach. He's always looking forward to attack and to develop young players. And he's around Coverciano. He's always there, and he knows a lot about football.
Hey guys, I just want to say I'm really going to enjoy it when Rovella and Pinamonti are going to make you guys eat your words. It's going to be a really good day for you.
Yes,
man. We're waiting for Locatelli to show up, man.
Oh man, Locatelli showed up.
Waiting.
Locatelli showed up very well this summer, very well.
Or Pessina.
He's only 23. Only 23. First season in the Champions League, wins the group stages.
23 years old, always around 6th and 7th position in Serie A. Always. Never went far in that.
He's 5th right now.
Here we go again. Here's Juventus fucking bullshit.
All right. Let's go to Hellas Verona. Hellas Verona. When they played against us, I wasn't that.
Man, they're doing what they're doing. They're gonna get saved. They're in a good track to get saved.
Let me see where they're in the.
I like Verona. I like Verona, man.
So Verona is 12th, 6 wins, 6 ties, 7 losses, 34 goals. 32 goals again. So they have scored more goals than they have conceded. That is a pretty good stat for a team. That is
24 points, man. It's not bad. It's 3 points less than Empoli.
24 points. So they are 12th. I would say they're overachieving. I'm going to give them an A, to be honest with you.
Nah, man, come on.
No,
They're doing their job. They're doing their job. They're gonna get saved.
Well, I think if you're doing your job, you also deserve an A, to be honest with you. But
So AC Milan is gonna get an A in this live.
guys,
Because
we'll see. Let's see.
So
see.
what is this thing?
I think Verona is a team
Yeah.
that sometimes, if they don't get it right, they might go to Serie B. They're on the verge of going to Serie B any year, but they are definitely built a project right now that is not definitely going to Serie B. In my opinion, I'm going to give them an A. All right, you guys can go.
Totally disagree with you guys.
Can I say about Verona,
Yeah,
or are we still on Empoli? I didn't say anything about Empoli. Empoli is.
Hey, bro, you went to cook. You went to have dinner, guys. We gotta move on, man.
So Empoli is A and Verona is B. That's mine.
Okay, you give them a B, huh? You think they're overachieving?
I actually think they can do better, man.
Really? Wow. Okay, what about you, Red John? What are you giving?
I give Verona a B.
A B.
I think,
okay.
Yeah. I think they play good football. They've done really good against big teams and pretty okay versus smaller teams as well. So I see no reason. They are not like Sassuolo, even though because Sassuolo is a bigger team than Verona, and they have similar results. If not Verona having, I think Verona is one place. What?
They both have 24 points.
24 points, exactly.
Verona is 12. Sassuolo is 13.
Okay, yeah.
Based on
I give
stats,
them a B.
The goal difference stats. So, that goal difference stats is big. All right, and next is Torino. Torino is at 25 points, 11th spot, 7 wins, 4 ties, 8 losses, 23 goals, 4-19 against. So they're here already. Goal difference is good. I thought Torino was going to do really poorly this season. I've got to be honest with you. I almost thought they could have even ended up in Serie B. So according to that, I'm going to give them a B so far.
But guys, I'll give a Torino a B or a A if they're going to Europe. That's what I'll give that to Verona as well. I started this season knowing that Verona and Torino is going to stay in Serie A.
Yep.
So that's why I'm giving them a C. They're not surprising me. They're doing their job. Rightly so, because they have the tools to do their job. So that's why I'm giving a C to Torino as well. I'm not giving... Actually, I can give even less to Torino because I think they have an incredible squad for the position they are. But they still can achieve that. So for me, it's a C. And Torino has been really unlucky this season because they played really good football, but still not win some games or draw some. For example, they deserve more against Juventus and they lost 1-0. So Torino for me is a C. It's not a B or A because they're not overachieving.
Right.
That's my opinion.
Okay.
For me, it's a C.
Pobega, guys, doing great now. 40 million. Yes. Vasil, what do you think? Torino.
C.
C. Okay. What about you, Red John?
Torino, C. I think same as that. They have a really, really good team, but somehow, some way, even with Serie, they are doing a lot better than last year, right? Because even I can do better than Gianpaolo. But they have a better team than this. They should be doing better.
They should be fighting for the Europa League, you think?
Not for Europa League, but maybe for the Conference League.
You know, guys, I have to say, like, there's supposed to be only one team from Torino. That's Torino, man. That's it.
Yeah, the team with more fans in the city, Torino.
Exactly, man. With the rich history, man, too. That's a good club, man.
Yeah, Grande Torino. Have you ever heard Grande Juventus? I've never heard that.
Fuck you and Grande Torino, man.
Okay. You know.
All right. Okay, guys. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on to Lazio. Lazio, big F for Lazio. They are definitely underachieving. What's the coach? Sarri making a mess. The team is not following Sarri. Lolito is just a mess. Lazio is 8th, 31 points, 9 wins, 4 ties, 6 losses. That's not bad. 39 goals for, 34 goals against. They're a boat with a big leak. I give him an F. Light, what about you?
Sorry, guys. So I'll give them a C. Never expected anything from Lazio, to be honest. And I know people think Sarri is coming and he's gonna save the world, but a manager is nothing without players. So, and the players are nothing without a manager. But I believe Sarri is a good manager. The players are not incredible. So that's what he's gonna do. Maybe he's gonna finish 7th or 6th, which is not far. He's a 1 point from 6th position. So I think it's a C. That's the Lazio.
Okay.
Season,
what about you?
Last season.
What about you, Vasil?
Everybody knows here that my huge love for Lazio. You know what I mean? Like I fucking so much love that fascist club that they are exceeding my expectations so far. So they got B.
A B? You're gonna give them a B?
Yeah, man.
Very over exceeding your expectations.
Yeah, they're supposed to be 12 by my calculation. 12, 13.
All right. Yeah, I expect them to be fighting for 5th spot, so that's why I'm giving them an F. What about you, Red John?
I give them a D.
A D?
Yes.
Okay, so we have an A, we have a B, we have a C, and we have a D. So Christopher says D, so we have an extra D, and we're going to give him a D. Why do you say D?
Because I think Lazio has a better team than Roma, and Roma is doing better than Lazio. And also because of the fact that Lazio should be fighting for top 4 in order to make the league more competitive. But they shit the bed every time they have to get points. And they have lost a lot of points with small teams as well. So the only thing that Lazio has done this season is get 3 points from Inter.
Gotcha. Okay, let's move on to Roma. Mourinho, man, I love Mourinho. He's the most interesting coach he's actually the only coach I listen to, like in the press conferences. Even Pioli, like I can't listen to Pioli. He's good, but he's very, dry, whatever.
Monotonic.
Yeah. But Mourinho, man, every single press conference is a show, dude. I love that guy, man. And to be honest with you, I'm going to give Roma an A because based on what Mourinho said from day one, Roma is doing exactly what Mourinho said they were going to be doing. So A for me. Laird.
So for me, Roma is a C. They're not doing anything. I mean, I can give him less for the money they spent this season. But let's say a C. Yeah. That's what Roma does, man. You can spend all the money you want for Roma. They're never going to be anything special at the end. They are not. Right. They're doing the same that Fiorentina, Lazio is doing. Nothing better. It's just 1 point from Lazio. So, and Juventus is doing shit, and he's 2 points more than them. So imagine how poor they are. But I'll give them a C because that's where they stay. They stay 6th, 5th, 7th. That's their position at the moment. Atalanta, Napoli, Milan, Inter, they're way better than them. And Juventus as well is more solid. So that's where they are. They're the right place. So
okay.
C.
All right. What about you, Vasil?
I'm actually agreeing with Laret on this one. It's a solid C for Roma. But to be honest, though, like from the 2 Roman teams, I don't know. I like Roma more. Always liked Roma more. And you know why. Like, I just never liked fucking Lazio. So I hope they're going to be always in top 6 going forward. That's all I have to say.
All right. And what about you, Red John?
Yeah, I agree with both Diet and Vasil in the sense that they get a C, but could also be a D because they spend 100 million this summer
They spend a lot, man. They spend a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me tell you why I give him an A then, since it's a big difference between everybody. All right, the reason why I give him an A is because when Mourinho got this project, he made it clear that top 4 was not going to be a realistic objective. What he wanted to do is keep Rome in Europe, and it's a 3-year project. This project, he had this pieces. And as long as, to me, the way I see it, as long as a team is in line with the objectives, to me, that's an A. So that's why I give him an A. But everybody else gave him a C, so we'll go with C. Atalanta. Atalanta is a team that, according, once again, to their objectives, I have to give them an A, because they are definitely the biggest surprise of Serie A in a long time. The project is amazing. They're top 4 contenders. If they lose it, is that going to be a big thing? I don't know. But right now, as far as how they're performing, I'm going to give them an A.
Who, Atlanta?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Atlanta, actually. Even though they always fuck us up, but it's a good team. This season, though, it's not an A performance, man.
Okay, go ahead.
It's like I'm gonna give them B, but I actually was going more like B minus C plus. They're supposed to be above Napoli. They're supposed to be above Napoli. It's supposed to be Milan, Inter, Atlanta, and maybe a fucking Napoli.
Okay, so what are you going to give them? Pick one. B?
B. I'm going to go with B.
All right, what about you, Larry?
Yeah, I'll go with B, because, 4 years ago, I would say A if they're performing like this. But now there have been 4 years that have been performing like this. So that's what I'm expecting from them. It's still good, because for being just such a small town, Bergamo, close to Milan, it's really hard to keep the football at this level and to go in Champions League basically every year. It's not easy. And to keep your player or to sell them for high money and still be competitive, because they're still competitive. But you can have a bad season but still be competitive. So they're doing the same job Napoli has been doing in the last 10, 15 years. So well done for them. B is
All
more
right,
than enough.
B. So 2 Bs. And what about you, Red John?
Yeah, I give them B as well. And I also think this season they have gotten more points than what they usually do in the first half of the season, because Atalanta is the kind of team that starts pretty slowly, and then in the second half of the season they really start winning, like big winning streaks. So I think this time around they are pretty good. So a B.
And another thing I want to add to in terms of Atlanta, I would say they lost that spark. There's something is off. It's not the same fluidity. Even last season, they played more fluid, like kind of football. And you can see a loss to Roma, for example, that shows there's some weaknesses in the team. I don't know if it's related to coach or some players just lost the form or whatever
They don't replace their players,
Yeah. So I don't know, man. There's something. I don't know how to explain, but
you're right. They lost Romero, the defender. He's a big part of their team.
Oh, he's super solid defender, man. He
is one of the best.
He ate Ibrahimovic like there was no Ibrahimovic when we played against them. He was so good against him, man.
He's an incredible defender. Losing him is like for us losing Tomori.
Yeah,
we're gonna drop points. We cannot go anywhere.
All right, let's go to Inter. Inter for me is 100% an A, because they are a fantastic team. They have lost only 1 game so far. They have tied 4, and they won everything else. And they are the 3rd best team when it comes to conceded goals, and they're a 2nd best team. And they are one of the first teams with the most goals. As a matter of fact, they have 49 goals so far, 15 goals conceded, 14 wins, 4 ties, 1 loss. 4 points ahead of AC Milan. So A, it can't be anything but A, honestly. All right, go ahead, Larry.
Man, I'm not sure about A, but because my question is Inter good, or we had so many injuries and we had so many incidents during our last 2 months? That is the question, because Inter was the team that was -7 behind us. So I don't know how good they are, but yeah, I'll give them an A, because at the end of this thing, they still showed up and they are still leading the table after winning the Serie A. But I'm not sure how good they are, because we are their direct opposition. We had a lot of problems in the last 2 months. Problems that you cannot, let's say, we cannot control. That's what I'll say.
Okay. So you're going to give him an A anyway. All right, Vasil, what about you?
You know, guys, yeah, they deserve a rating of A. But I will say one thing. Let them enjoy this moment, because Inter is going down next season. Like, mark my words. I mean,
that's what we all thought this season.
No. Honestly, you know, all the troubles that they're going through with the ownership and all the debt they have and all this stuff. This is gonna affect them. Trust me. And in the summer, we'll see some players might leave.
Doesn't
matter.
Big
ones. What do you mean doesn't
matter? That's what happened this summer.
Who left besides Hakimi and what's his name? Lukaku.
Hakimi Lukaku. Hakimi Lukaku were their best players.
Hakimi Lukaku
I mean, look at Lukaku at Chelsea. He's not doing shit.
Yeah, but in
doesn't matter for them. They got 100 million.
Exactly. I mean, financially, that's a good deal. Financially, they covered some of their debt and their losses. But let's be realistic, guys. In terms of financial stability, Inter is not financially stable team, like club in Serie A. Who's going to argue with me about that? Nobody here.
I don't know. I think they're going to figure it out. I think this team,
unless they sell it, man, Roy.
You guys think that Juve is corrupted and Juve has all the powers, guys? It's never been Juve, guys.
Yeah.
Shut up, Roy. Don't start with
Please, Roy, stop. But
you guys don't know. It's Inter. Inter is the one that is pulling the strings in the back.
Oh, yeah, give me a break, man. Seriously, let's not go that route now, man. Seriously, man, because you know the truth, man.
They're the ones that manufacture everything. All right. Anyway, what about you, Red John?
At the beginning of the season, everyone was talking about Inter being weak, about Inter losing their best players, about Inter losing the best coach of Serie A. And they find themselves right now with 5 more points than they did last season, while having a better team and a better coach. So I don't see any other. All of this while being the team that runs the most in Serie A, runs the fastest in Serie A, like speed-wise, and the team that has less injuries than anybody else. Like right now, they deserve nothing less than an A.
They even I forgot. That's a good point. They even lost Conte, who was arguably 100% the best coach in Italy by far.
Yep.
And respect when it's due, man. I'm respecting where they are. Like, I'm not taking anything away from, like, they're number one right now. They're above us. They're better than us at this point. So I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like, oh, Inter this, Inter that. As I said, I don't have in my heart hate towards Inter. The only team I hate is fucking you. That's it. I just want to make it clear.
Hakan Çalhanoğlu is kicking ass and taking numbers, just making all the fans, a lot of the people in this panel right now, you guys are eating your words, because he is contender or maybe the best player in Serie A right now.
From the top 5 leagues, he is 7th for most key passes.
Not bad.
Yeah, he was like this. He was the first the previous year with us. And we know how he ended up. But let's say, no. What I want to say about Inter in terms of stats, is the team that runs the most. Inter is the team that runs the most because they have less injury than anyone else, and because Conte trained them really well as well. Of course, they are still collecting the good job Conte did in the last 2 years. It's not something that disappears in a day. It stays for a season or 2. But
maybe we should get content.
No. Forget about that. We were one of the teams that were running the most in the first 12 games. We were running a lot. We were winning a lot of games. Actually, we won all the games apart from one. So,
running wise, we are, I think, bottom 3 of
yeah,
of the league.
because the last 2 months we had so many injuries and we stopped running. Basically,
Yes, but
our physical condition went down.
yes, but
All right, guys, hey, it's a fact, man. Come on.
No. What I'm saying, my question is,
why are we arguing?
Is Inter success based on them being good, on us being shit?
It's
on
them
being good because they have 11 wins in a row, man. We didn't give them 11 wins.
You're being weird now. Come on, my man.
No, I'm not being weird, man. I'm not being weird because Inter the previous season, their success was based on them. We were overachieving. We at the previous year we were overachieving, and kind of we knew that slowly Inter is gonna take over us and go for their own path.
Lad, why are you saying we were overachieving last year?
Yeah, we were overachieving last year.
And why are we not overachieving this year?
Guys, let's talk about Milan in a bit.
The only thing I'm saying why we didn't overachieve, because all the bad results came when a lot of injuries came after.
No, we had a lot of injuries in the first half of the season. We had a lot of injuries even this year.
No, we didn't have a lot of
injuries. Guys, we cannot say...
What are you talking about that?
Guys, we cannot rate a team based on the performance of another team. Like, rate Inter for what they're doing.
Dude, I gave them an A. But people are talking about Inter, they are performing like Man City or Bayern Munich. They are not performing like Man City or Bayern Munich.
I don't think that.
They are not, because if they are performing like Man City and Bayern Munich, you think they're going to dominate Liverpool? They're going to dominate the Champions League? No, they're not doing that. We know their luck is because Milan had a really bad 2 months.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't want to look at it that way, but fine. That's fine. I want to move on. Let's go to Fiorentina. Fiorentina, with a total flop of a player, Vlahovic, please never come to AC Milan. Please stay away. Please stay away from Milanello as much as possible. Please.
Give us Pinamonti. We want Pinamonti.
Oh, I wish. Fuck yeah.
I wish.
That right wing. Oh my god.
Even if there is the wish about that, to give it to us.
I just like how Roy just starts the shit up, man. I just like it, man. He's so smooth, man. He's so smooth, man.
Such a bad throw, man.
Listen. I think they're overachieving. They're doing great. I like the attitude of Commisso. Really like him a lot. I like his style. Very no nonsense kind of guy. I like that.
Could have been our owner.
I prefer ours better, to be honest with you. But anyway,
he's not rich enough for Milan, man. No.
But I think Dusan Vlahovic sucks. Is the worst footballer that has ever existed, and with such a shitty player, they're doing incredible. So I'm gonna give him an A.
Oh, that's a good point, by the way. Anyway, you're gonna give an A to Fiorentina? I'll give them a. Yeah, I'll give them an A. It's a big jump from the previous season. The manager is doing great. The team is difficult. It's tough to play, but they're doing an incredible season. I don't think they're gonna go in Europe, or if they go like in Conference League or Europa League or something like that, which is still massive for Fiorentina, but nothing game changer. It's not like Atalanta going to Champions League.
Okay, all right. What about you, Vasil?
For Fiorentina. You know, guys, I have a soft spot for Fiorentina, but this season,
Jesus, you have a soft spot for everyone.
You have a spot for every fucking team.
Jesus.
No, man, no. Like honestly, I'm being really serious right now. I'm not joking. Like to me, Fiorentina compared to the last season, they are joyful to watch, man. They're playing some good football. The team, this guy Italiano, I think he's a good coach. I honestly think he's a good coach. So I'm giving them A, man. So far, so good.
Okay, all right, so 3 A's. All right. So Regia, what do you think?
Yeah, it's kind of obvious. It's an A because Fiorentina last season was the team almost in the brink of relegating. And right now, they are fighting for Europe spots. So yeah. Also, Italiano is a great coach.
Okay.
Because he's Italiano, no?
Exactly,
you know
because
what?
he's Italian.
I'm not that convinced about Italiano just yet. I want to see more from him. I like
How
everybody's
many
praising.
times he needs to beat us, man, to be
Exactly.
Everybody
How
is
many times?
praising the way he plays
How many
football.
times?
I gotta see more. I gotta see more, guys. I gotta see more. I'm
Exactly.
just saying, I gotta see more. Okay, let's go to my favorite club, Juventus. So Juve, I have to give them an A because they're the only team. They are the only
How you
team.
can give no,
How are you giving them a name, man? Like what are you
How
talking
you can
about?
give them a the bare minimum for them should be top 4. Bare minimum.
Hold on.
A bad season for them should be the top
Because
4.
once again, they're the only Italian team that are taking the Champions League seriously.
No. We're talking about
What are
Serie
you
A.
I'm
talking
joking.
about?
I'm joking, guys. I'm gonna give Juventus a D because I think I'm not very close to an F, to be honest with you. But I think the club, the amount of money they pay their players and the kind of players they have, they should be playing European football. But instead, they're playing the most provincial kind of football there is. Like, to the point the teams that relegate for Serie B play that kind of football. So maybe they deserve an F to be. You know what? I'm going to say F. I'm going to say F because of that. They are definitely underachieving by far, and this team should be playing. This team should be playing like Bayern. They should be playing like that.
Oh my god, man.
That's what with the
God.
resources they had in Italy, they should have built.
He's right, guys. They should play good football.
With the resources, yes. With the team
The
they
resources.
have,
no.
Oh,
But they
that's
have a good foundation to create a massive team. Because I mean, I know you guys, as soon as a player puts a Juve shirt, you guys think they're shit. But they have exceptional footballers in that squad. So somewhere between F and D. What do you guys think?
I think they should have. I mean, the football they play is so ugly, man. It's awful. It's just awful. I don't even care about the results. They're getting actually good results. They're there. They're gonna be top 4 at the end. They're gonna manage to get that, and that's what they can achieve at the moment. But the football they're playing, as you said, is bad. It's so bad. It's ugly.
Yeah, it's
You
been
know,
like
watch
this,
them.
guys, for years, man. Seriously, for years.
Yeah, but no,
not
it's
really.
not
Not really.
this bad.
not this bad, man. Before there was kind of they are solid, you know. They just there is a pragmatism behind, but now they're just ugly. They're just ugly. They're not even solid. They can concede goals. They're just not brave enough to actually play a bit. And they have, like Roy says, they have good players to actually play football. They have Chiesa, Keane, Dybala, Kulusevski. These are good. Kulusevski will start every game for us.
Yep.
He will start every game for us. Chiesa, I know you're talking about that. Some midfielders, I don't like them, but they still can do way better than what they're doing. So I'll give them an F for the way they play football.
One other thing,
the worst team.
One other thing that I want to say that is a positive is that they're the team that has had the best defense in Europe this month. So that is a positive thing, but still, they should be doing much better. So you say F, huh?
Yeah, I'll give them an F. They're
what
playing
about you,
really bad.
F for fuck you. That's it. I said everything.
Come on, I know you love. Let's just stop it. I know you love Juve.
Man, bro, like you have
Stop
no
it.
idea. In this
Just stop.
world, in the football world, there's only one team. I might not like some teams, but with the hate I have towards one, you have no idea, man. Fucking hate them, man. No
You have
ifs
a
or buts, man.
soft spot for them, huh?
No fucking soft spots whatsoever, man. Fucking.
So you give them a F?
Yeah, if I could give them like even lower, I would give them lower, man. So F for fuck Juve, man.
F for fuck Juve, guys. Signed Vasil.
Exactly, man.
All right.
Quote that, man.
What about you, Red John?
I give them a C because even though we are here saying they play ugly football, even though we are here saying Juventus is having a choker of a season, Juventus is having a really bad season, they are still there, man. They are 4 points away from Atalanta. Like the thing is, even though they have a good team. Let's say they don't have the best team in Serie A. I don't think Juventus is the Juventus they used to be, where you expect Juventus to be top of the league and everything. Second place is a failure. Juventus has a okay team. They don't have a great team. They play ugly football, but at the end of the day, even with a shit first half of the season, they are there, 4 points away from the top four, which was their objective. I don't think any Juventus fan was hoping for Juve to win the Scudetto this year.
They definitely have a team to win the Scudetto, in my opinion.
I disagree. They have probably one of the worst midfields in Serie A. They don't have a good striker. They have an aging defense, and they have no fullbacks.
Okay, so you give them a C. So basically, it all comes to a D, and then if I put all the numbers together, so if they get a D, I think that's more or less correct. All right, Napoli, guys. Napoli. These guys, they fucking come to the San Siro. They beat us with a very weird call there with Juan Jesus. And then the next game, Juan Jesus scores an own goal against Spezia. Spezia did not take one shot on goal against Napoli. If you look at the stat sheets, it was literally 0 shots on target.
As a friend of mine called Laird would say, karma. That's karma, man.
And Napoli right now has 12 wins, 3 ties, 4 losses. They have scored 35 goals, but they are still the team with 14 goals conceded, still the team with less goals conceded. Guys, I got to give them an A.
No.
I think they're doing great. They are a team that should finish. No,
they're not. Spalletti is showing.
Okay, let me finish and let me finish it. Okay.
Or whatever.
All right, so I give them an A because I think they're doing better than they should be doing. They could win the Scudetto this year. They could win it. So I have to give them an A. All right, Larry, go ahead.
Roy, if Napoli is 5 points from Juventus, man.
Okay.
So they definitely gonna choke this. They're gonna go out of the top 4. That's their basically Napoli is showing us. Napoli is showing us that without their key players, they cannot go through difficult moments.
Okay. That's what you think.
So that's what's gonna happen for the next 2 months. They're gonna have difficult moments because.
Are you a prophet?
Huh?
Are you a prophet?
You
You're like, that's what's going to happen in the 2 next months. How do you know this is going to happen? What if it doesn't?
Because I've seen that in the previous seasons, man. Spalletti is doing the same job that Gattuso is doing. Gattuso did incredibly well with Osimhen and all the other players in the team. Without all the injuries and the people missing, he was struggling to make points, and that's what's going to happen to Napoli. Napoli is doing the same season that they did the previous year. Not improvement at all, in my opinion. I'll give them a B or a C.
Wow. All right. Okay. Hey, man, that's it's an opinion. Ratings are opinions. All right. What do you say, Vasil?
B. I actually, in the beginning of the season, I would give them an A, and I thought it's going to be between Napoli and Milan fighting for Scudetto, but they are showing what's going to happen. I agree with Laura that they're going to start dropping down and down. And my fear is that if fucking Juventus is going to overtake them, which is...
that'll be amazing, huh?
That hurts my feelings already, man.
Okay. So you say B, huh? All right. What about you, Rajan?
I would give them a B as well because I don't think anyone at the beginning of the season thought that Napoli was going to find themselves third and have such a really okay or good first half of the season. Given how they finished last season, which was missing the Champions League spot, people thought they would fight for the top four, and that's what they're doing. So they get a B.
So the way I see it, if a team is achieving its objective, it can be anything but an A. That's the way I see it. But anyway, you guys wanted to all gang up and say B. That's fine. Completely wrong. 100%. let's finish on AC Milan, and let's see what AC Milan. I'm gonna go last. You go first, Rajon.
I can go first if you want.
Okay,
Let Eric
okay.
go first. Yeah.
I think.
Whoa! What the hell?
I
What the
think
hell
it's
was that?
Vasily. Was Vasily?
What?
I think you made a noise. A bad noise when you took off the.
Oh,
Did
so
you fart,
it
Vasily?
made a noise? No, sorry about that.
I'll give AC Milan. Okay, for the Roy's logic, AC Milan should get an A because we are achieving the top 4 objective. But of course that is not the way I consider it. For me, it's a B because I was expecting a bit more, especially after the first 12 games, or let's say 13 games, because we draw the 13 game against Inter, and that was good anyway. We were doing pretty well. But yeah, I'll give them a B because we're doing well. B is still good. And I feel like we're going to finish better than the previous season. I'm not sure if we're going to win the Scudetto, but this season we're going to give a fight to Inter. It's not going to be the previous season that Inter is going to go 12 points ahead. Inter is not going to win the Scudetto 4 games in advance. They're going to win 1 game in advance, max 2 games in advance. Something like that.
All right.
So they are going to win it.
No, if they win it, I'm saying.
Okay. So B. Okay, what about you, Rajon?
I give us a B as well. The reason for this is because we've had a lot of injuries, but we are still there, man. Like hooked to Inter and trying not to lose ground, right? I'm not gonna give them an A because I cannot give them an A if injuries happen to us all the fucking time. I cannot be here crying about luck every single season. Buying a bad player is the management's fault, and having a shit medical team is the management's fault as well. Like they are part of of managing a team. So as long as we are gonna have this many injuries and not doing anything about it, then we can cry injuries all we want, but at the end of the day, we have to live with it. So either get 5 starters in a team or fix the fucking injury problem.
So you give him a B, huh?
B.
All right. D.
B
okay.
like butter.
Be like Belotti.
Vasil.
No, not Belotti.
I agree because, on one hand, we had all these injuries before. When we had our full team, the team was playing pretty good. There was, small period of time when we didn't have a lot of people out in the beginning. And we played kind of like the way we played, that's what I was hoping for. But, obviously injuries killed that Wyatt completely, especially the last 2 months. But I'm not going to sit here also complain about it. I would say, like, depending on also like how winter market goes, if we can sign at least 2 solid players, I feel like Milan could be closer to an A, but at this point, as of today, it's a B, maybe even B minus.
Really? Okay. Well, I give Milan an F because I think their colors should be white and black, not red and black. Okay. So that's the main reason why I give them an F. But no, in all fairness, I give them an A because they're overachieving by miles. They're way ahead of where they should be. Young team, kicking ass, taking numbers, and all these injuries are, even with the injuries fucking us up, we're still up there, second spot, fighting for, still hanging on to the fight for the Scudetto. So I give him an A. But since all of you guys gave him a B, we're going to give him a B. And now, guys, we're going to finish with this. We're going to just maybe do some retouches. I can move shit as I want because this is a dictatorship. It's not a democracy. Democracies are illusions. So one thing I'm going to do is do this. I'm going to put Udinese a D. All right, I'm going to do that move. Anything you guys would want to do?
Why Udinese a D? What's wrong with you and Udinese?
Because I don't like him.
Anyway,
I don't like the project. It does not inspire me.
You know, if we play this game, then move you to F.
Maybe I'd move Juve to A, actually.
Dictatorship.
Maybe I'm going to move Juve to A.
No, you know what? To conclude this thing, if we had draw, or let's say we had won against Sassuolo and we had like 1 point behind Inter, I will give an A to AC Milan. It's such a small, on details, you know what I mean? One game, and this team can be an A team instead of a B. Because at the end, being 1 point over Inter, 1 point less than Inter, there is no change in there at this moment of the season. It's not going to really change anything. In this moment, 4 points puts you in a B position. That's the problem. The 4 points force you to win the derby and be almost perfect in the second season. And wish for Inter not even to collapse, just don't be perfect. Wishing for Inter lost one game. Inter lost 1 game in the first half. So the only thing we can wish is that Inter in the second half loses 2 games and draws instead of 4, and draws another 4 games for us to be perfect and win the Serie A. It's really hard.
In January though they have a tougher schedule than we do. So I would say I can see Inter dropping points actually in January.
Yeah, but if they can drop points somewhere, it's January and some of February, because after that they have super easy matchups.
That's why it's important. Yeah, like if they need to drop points, and we need to be good. And then win the derby in February.
So I think more or less we will know if Inter will win the Scudetto or not, depending on their January schedule and ours as well. Because if we do better as well, then Inter is gonna win it. Because after February, their schedule is super easy.
We only have Roma, big one, and then we have Juve. Oh shit, we have Juve January.
Yeah, and we have Inter as well.
We have 3 games in a row that are of lower standing teams.
We have to win against the Inter, guys. First of all, we have to win because Inter is gonna drop points and we're gonna drop points. So it's gonna be like we're gonna stay -3, -4, -2. We're gonna stay like this. They're going to drop points, we're going to drop points. It's not going to be like us being perfect. But winning the derby is going to force them. It's going to put pressure on them. We're going to go same points or -1 winning the derby. And that is going to be more like a mind game. Who is going to be stronger mentally to resist on this run. Because when you're playing mind games, you can lose points against Torino. You can lose points against Spezia, against Udinese. That's why you need to be there. After February, March, around March, you need to be there, -1, -2. Because it starts a mind game. It starts another Serie A. It starts the Serie A that you're looking the result of Saturday and you're playing Sunday, or you're playing Saturday and waiting for the result of Sunday. So it's going to be mentally exhausting more than actually physical. But we need to be there. In March, we need to be 2 points, 1 point, 3 points behind them. That is the biggest thing we can ask to this team.
Well, we'll see how we play in January, because that's going to be crucial, man.
Hey guys, just to let you know, I did move Spezia to C because I think they're doing better than what they should be doing. Guys, I'm thinking of whether or not using my dictatorial powers to put Milan in A, because I don't really see how Milan can get anything but an A. Like, you guys have not convinced me, you know.
So you are basically saying that Milan is not a good team and they just overachieved, right?
No, overachieving means that you are a good team.
No, that doesn't mean that. Doesn't mean that.
overachieving
yes,
means
it does. To me, it does.
overachieving means
Go and check the vocabulary, man.
I started to get a C and I get an A. This is me overachieving.
Yes, but okay. Well, let me be more clear. Like, let's say that according to the names that we have, Milan is these players are proving to be in this project much better than what people assess them to be.
So we were not overachieving that.
In reality, we're not. But according to public opinion, and what, let's say, like, okay, I mean, guys, I look at what you say, Rajan, about the team all the fucking time.
Yes.
So according to public opinion, like the people that don't really understand football, they think that all the players are shit. So according to that, yes, overachieving.
Roy, I'll tell you something. Against Sassuolo, we didn't miss any player.
Well,
we had but we had Leao, we had Diaz wasn't there, but we had Kessi, Tonali, Benacer.
Guys,
listen,
what is all this noise?
Yeah, who's
fucking
Jonathan?
Someone is like snorting detergent or something.
I think it's John.
No, man, I'm not doing anything.
I think it's Vasily. Let me see.
Guys, Ollie gives him a B or a C.
Wow, he's a B, Roy, because look at the performance Bakayoko had, or the other guy, how it's called, Balo Touré, or even Benacer. They were low performance at the moment.
So let me tell you,
well,
guys. But let me say this: what is the objective of the team?
Win the Serie A.
No, that's not the objective of the team.
That's not the objective. Roy, but
you see, guys, but you see how Rajan is deceptive like that?
No.
And then he does his narratives out of deceptive.
No, Roy. The objective of Udinese is to not get relegated. So put them in an A position. Put Torino in an A position. Their objective is not.
Well, I gave Torino an A, as a matter of fact.
No, Sassuolo. Why you don't put an A to Sassuolo?
I gave Sassuolo a B or a B.
But that's because
I'm being nice. I'm being a nice dictator.
Yeah, because it's Christmas, but I'm not. I don't care about that.
But I want you guys need to convince me why Milan is not an A. Like, you have not convinced me, because like the objective is top 4 and even fighting for the Scudetto. That was an added objective because now they know that they can.
Bro, I told you that you win against Sassuolo. You're winning 1-0 first of all against Sassuolo at San Siro. You have to keep that 1-0 and go 2-0 and get those 3 points, and it's done. You've done your job. That is an A. You are a team for an A. No matter you're losing against Napoli, no matter you're drawing against Udinese, and no matter you're having a bad game against Fiorentina, you are an A team winning against Sassuolo. You lost against Sassuolo, you are a B team at the moment. That is a small difference between A, exceptional, and B. There is always a small difference. There is that game, in my opinion.
Yeah, if you want to just look at it from one game perspective and use that one game to make your decision, I mean, I think that's a little bit harsh, to be honest with you. I look at the overall thing. Milan deserves an A+, to be honest with you.
Yeah, with all the injuries we're having so far, yeah. I mean,
that's where we lose points.
If we had Leao or one of Leao Rebic at least fit all this time, I think it will be a little better, in terms of like maybe some games we'll be able to pull it off. But with the fucking
Bro, you're completely wrong, man. Look at a team. Milan is not a team that should concede 22 goals, man. An A team doesn't concede 22 goals.
Yeah, but they have won 13 games. They have 42 points. They have a second team that have scored the most goals.
It doesn't matter. It's not an A team. An A team is doing more and exactly or what they should be doing.
They are in line with their objectives by far. They're in line with their objectives by far. They could have even gone far in the Champions League if the referees weren't so incompetent against us.
It's a lot of goals, man. We consider a lot of goals. To be fair, No, it's a lot, man. It's 22 goals. That's awful.
If you lost to Lazio, does that mean it's a B?
No, because they consider the right amount. You can lose. I told you, you can lose. I'm not mad about Fiorentina. I'm not mad about losing against Napoli. You can lose the games. Like you can lose against Lazio. Nothing wrong with that. Sassuolo was such a key game. We started well. We scored a goal, and we lost that game. That is not an A team. That performance, the way we deal with that game, is not an A team. It's a B team.
Damn. Fucking harsh, bro.
Yeah, it's the reality. You can go. Maybe we do better the second half.
Just throwing Milan under the bus like that, bro?
No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that, man. Actually, I'm actually being comprehensive on
you are not
like,
making sense because yesterday you said you gave Milan a 9. So how are you?
Oh, but that's internally what Milan is doing and the project they are following.
No, you gave a project a 10.
Yeah, exactly.
And you gave Serie a 9, and you gave a 3 for Champions League.
Exactly. That is internally how Milan is performing as a Milan. But compared to the other teams, Milan is not an A team. Compared to the other team. Compared to Milan, where we were and where we're going, I gave them a 9. They're doing better than what I was expecting. Compared to the Serie A, they should have won against Sassuolo. Or let's say they should have drawn against Sassuolo.
I mean, Oli gives them a C. Vasil gives them a B minus, C plus. I give him an A triple plus.
Yeah, saving energy.
I give him an A triple plus because I mean, look at how many people were saying that the team was dead after Napoli, and then all of a sudden here we are, second spot, just killing it, shiny. Look at that shiny second spot. So many people were saying, Milan, it's over. We're never going to win the Scudetto. We lost against Napoli. We lost against this. We're a shit team. Blah, 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 blah. And now look at us. We're second, 42 points. Inter has a crazy schedule coming up in January. If they don't lose any points, then they deserve to win it. We have a fairly medium schedule coming up in January.
No,
we could be first by the beginning of February. We could be first.
For what we have shown in Serie A in these 19 games, we are not an A performer. We didn't do an A performance.
All right. Okay. All right. So I'll be good, and I'll keep it a B.
Yeah, I mean, like at this point, it's a B, man. It's not an A for sure. I mean, I don't see how, anybody can give them an A right now. No.
All right, fine.
I mean, I understand, it's your opinion, but like I just feel like Milan can definitely do better, and I know there's some circumstances that we can't control, but no, we actually can, because we need to fucking fire the whole medical team and get a different one. At least for next season, hopefully, because those guys are not doing a good job whatsoever. Something is off in that training ground, man. Like nobody else gets so many injuries like we do in Serie A. It's insane. Like, what the hell is that? I don't think Rebic is fragile, man. That motherfucker is built as a brick. So there's something they're doing in training and something that medical staff is, maybe they don't even qualify to be there, man. So
do you really believe, because I saw the report saying that all of them are coming back apart from Kier before the 6th of January. So all of them are going to be available for Roma. Do you believe this news?
Yeah, I do.
I don't believe this news.
I believe it because right now they're not competing. So right now they have a perfect window to rest their players and just take care of them. No competitions for the next 2 weeks. We don't need to do a super crazy pre mid-season schedule. It doesn't need to be crazy. But I think in January we're going to have most of the team. My issue regarding this subject is how much can we keep of it in January? because we're going to start falling one by one as soon as we start playing again. That's what I'm scared of. But no, I do think that in January we are going to have most of the team. Yeah.
6th of January, you think Ibrahimovic, Leao, Rebic, and Calabria, and who else is missing? They're going to be available? I don't believe that.
If they say it, then I think so, yeah.
As long as they don't go party crazy, man, for their holidays, man.
Well, you know, Hernandez is going to go to Ibiza and fucking party, do ecstasy and all this kind of shit.
That's why.
No,
that's
not true.
Rafael is going to go clubbing and, you know, maybe put something under his nose here and there.
It's not true, man.
Brahim Diaz is going to join them.
Out of your blood.
What?
It takes months to take it out of your blood. You cannot do that.
Cocaine? No, cocaine. It's a couple days, man.
No, not for the anti-doping of Serie A, man.
Like I know for a fact. I know
a couple of days for the cops.
I know for a fact that there are some players that when they party, they do all kinds of drugs, and they're professionals right now playing football right now. So, and I mean, it's always
obviously we don't know, and you know it's understandable, especially when you're young and you're a millionaire, like some of those guys. Obviously, you might make mistakes and you might do some stupid shit, man. You know, but I'm sure they have people around them that will help them to make sure they when they come back they're clear of anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I mean, come on, man. You know, like when you have money, you can get away with shit, man. Like I know what you mean anti-doping. Man. Like if they tested them every day throughout the whole year, of course, there's no way. But they only test them when they play, I think.
They test them randomly every week. They pick randomly players.
Yeah.
And they do blood tests. They do.
But not on holiday, man. Do you think they're going to test them on holiday too?
They are coming back from holidays, man. And I told you, cocaine doesn't get out of your blood. It takes months to track it. You can track that.
Well, as I said, I know players that. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's talk about this, guys. Juve, what a great team Vasil Juve is, huh?
What?
You fucking love Juve, don't you? Just say
man, I fucking hate them, man. Like I hate that piece of shit team, man.
Yeah, no. Okay, so what about Kessie, Benacer, Balotelli out? We need a midfielder. We're gonna get a defender for sure. So there's no strikers coming in. Vlahovic is definitely not coming in January, guys. Maybe I'm not expecting many fireworks in January at all, to be honest with you.
I'm be happy.
A defender in the
signings, man. If we can get 2 signings, I'll be happy.
I'm happy to get rid of some players, to be honest.
I mean, Castillejo is almost gone. What's his name?
KC is almost gone. Do you saw the celebration yet?
What's up with him cutting his hair, right? He cut his hair.
He's going to war, man.
He's going to war, man. He's going to war for real.
Yeah, he didn't. He looked like it was like kind of a goodbye kind of thing from Cassie.
Really?
The way he celebrated, come on, man. It looked like it was his last game for AC Milan.
Yep.
Really? He didn't celebrate at all.
Exactly. He was like all hugging and kissing with his mates, like them almost cried. Go and check the celebration, man.
I felt that
emotional.
I felt he celebrated that way because a lot of people are talking shit about him. So he's not like he doesn't have a good relationship with the fans right now. That's what I took out of it. I didn't feel.
Oh, and he's surprised about that.
To be honest, guys, I told in the beginning. I said my opinion, and I'll repeat it again. To me, Cassie was gone months ago. So I'm not actually sad anymore about it. I'm not like pissed about it. It is what it is. We just need to find a good replacement, and I'm hoping they're working on it. And the bottom line is, thank you for his service. As long as he doesn't join fucking Juve or Inter, he's good to go. That's it. Not worrying about him, man.
All right,
to be honest, he hasn't been playing that great this first half of the season. So,
okay, so this is what we're talking about. I didn't read this. I don't know what this is. When I moved to Inter, I had a lot of setbacks and difficult period with the situation. After all, Milan had not been able to participate in the Champions League for 7 seasons. Dig. There are many different reasons for my departure. I mean, I do not explain them, so the match remained in my hands.
Dig to himself, because we buy him to go to Champions League and didn't manage to do that.
Good point. I was happy after scoring the... Yeah, good point. I was happy after he scored the goal against Milan. Okay. They welcomed me very well at Inter. Since I was playing for Milan, I got used to Italy. Now I also know Italian. The team is the highest quality. We have a better squad than Milan. Yeah, baby! And I have to thank the manager because he wanted me a lot. There you go. At Inter, I'm playing a different role. At Milan, I played as number 10. Here, Barella, Brozovic, and I alternate in positions of 6 or 8, which is his position. I knew the Milan derby. Oh, fuck this. Hold on. I knew the Milan derby wasn't going to be easy for me. I prepared a lot for that match. I never put myself under pressure. We had Martinez as a penalty taker and then me, but my teammates wanted me to take it in the derby. Wow. Incredible, huh?
He can go and fuck himself.
Really?
Yeah. You know, I'll have to say, it's one thing, Roy, to move to the team, but at least stay fucking, have some respect, man. Don't start saying shit like, trying to like pin the fucking fans like, oh, we have better. They welcome me here. Obviously gonna say that shit, man. Obviously, because something didn't work out for you in Milan, and now you pissed little bitch, like talking shit, man. Like, so he can go fuck himself.
I'm really happy on this interview. I realized that
snake, man. Fucking
no, I realized that Maldini never gave him a contract. They never called him and told him anything. They just let him leave. I like that. He was at the Euros and Milan didn't care about him.
Exactly.
They wanted to stay and we told him to fuck off. So I love that.
Because Laura, because he probably there were some probably things behind closed doors that we don't know. And they made a right decision. Like if they felt like this guy is not gonna fit the bill, so to say, then he can go whatever. But by him on purpose going to Inter, I'm sure he had some other offers. He did it on purpose, man.
So, no, he didn't have any offer.
I love that about him.
Vasily, he's playing the best football of his life, and he's not gonna last more than 6 months. Because that's what it is. He's not a player that has consistency.
I think
he's doing that just to prove the Milan. He's playing for us to show us how good it is. He's not playing for Inter, and that is sad for a professional football player to show his previous supporters that he's good. That is sad. And as soon as we're gonna ignore him or we're gonna start to win again and we don't care about him, he's gonna lose the reason why he's playing football, and he's not going to perform anymore.
We have a saying back home where I'm from, like about people like this motherfucker. We call them sixes. Like sixes means like he's fucking snitch, and snitches get stitches, motherfucker.
Well, so listen, let me say this.
That's what's going to happen to that bitch.
Let me say this. The fact that he has this chip over his shoulder with AC Milan and then he joined the rivals and now he's kicking ass, even scored against Milan, that's some gangster shit. I respect that.
Man, we have different looks at life, man, bro. You and me, man. Like, I guess that's just the bottom line.
Right.
Like, things like that. I mean, I know you're trolling, maybe not, but like I'm telling you, man, like where I'm from, things like that, when you do this kind of shit, man, that's stabbing somebody in the back, like that just shows what kind of person you are truly. You're a piece of shit person. And that's
Vasily, you know what? I understand. Roy's point makes sense if he's not playing for us. He's in the bench. We are not letting him play, giving him the chance to play. He fucking played every game for 4 years.
Exactly.
And he played like shit. What point he wants to prove to us? You still are a shitty player, man. You're just playing for Inter. You can put Gagliardini in that position, and Inter is gonna be still top of the table because it's not getting one injury, for fuck's sake. Nothing is going wrong to that team. You can put Sensi, you can put any player in that position. He's still gonna be top of the table, Inter. You can put Vidal in that position the whole game, and Inter is gonna be top of the table. He has scored a useless goal. He hasn't scored a match-winning goal. He scores against Spezia, Venezia, Genoa,
Milan.
Salernitana. Yeah, Milan. We gave him the goal. And penalty, by the way. It's not like he created. And still, it's not an important goal because that fucking motherfucker Kessie didn't score the last minute goal.
Okay, fine, guys.
So
it's okay.
he's not proving anything. As a
We will
football
see.
player, he's not proving anything.
I'm talking about more about him as a person, not even a fucking player.
Oh, as a person, he has zero value as a person. He has zero. He lost.
Yeah,
he has
to
zero
me
value.
as a person, like if it was like if he wasn't a football player, like a just regular guy, I would now fucking shake his hand. I'll actually fucking bitch slap that bitch, like for what he's doing, because you don't believe that. Don't do this kind of shit, man.
Do not believe that.
Like, I just don't get it. Like, if you spend so much time with this club gave you everything, at least be a human being and just like...
No, he did it on purpose. He went to Inter. I mean, he didn't have any other offer, or he could have gone some low offers from other teams, but not such a good offer. Inter gave him the right offer. But he did it on purpose because Maldini didn't give a shit about him. Maldini told him, fuck off. You're asking 5 million. I'm not giving you 5 million. My offer is, how was it? 3.5 we were offering him. So 3.5, between 3.5 and 4. And he got upset about it. And now he's every interview is doing it to tell Maldini, Ibra, that he's an incredible player. Maldini at Dazan, they asked him before the Empoli game about Çalhanoğlu and about how these players are doing well. And he says in the interview before the game, he says, as a football player, I grew up giving those money to players that win against Inter, that win against Manchester United, they win big games, not score against Venezia, Salernitana, and Genoa. And he threw a dig on Çalhanoğlu, telling him, I don't pay 5 million a year a guy that scores against Salernitana, Genoa, and Venezia. I'm not here to pay these players. If I need a guy to score against Salernitana, Genoa, Venezia, I'll keep Brahim Diaz, I'll keep Krunic. That's what he said. And it's true. You cannot give 5-6 million to Çalhanoğlu.
Well, let's see what he does this season. He might have a big impact in the Champions League. It might be... Well, anyway, guys, what about Favre? Here's some reports about the owner of what team is he playing in? Brest or whatever. Gregory Ranch spoke to us.
How can you forget Brest, man?
Right. And admitted that while the club wants to keep him, they possibly can. They would consider selling if an offer came that they cannot refuse. The club will is that he stays until the end of the season, and it also remains he's fine here. He wants to finish the season here, and it's everyone's interest. But if he gets an offer that the club can't refuse, there'll be a lot of thinking about it, he said. If he's good here, it will help us and allow him to aim higher. Interest is common. We're not against each other. Yes, the player can grow faster than the club, but we do things together. He's an observed boy who's liked by many clubs. I like this attitude. I wish Torino had this attitude. I wish the clubs in Italy would have this attitude, because like these guys are giving their better players real opportunities. And we know he's not asking for 70 million, 40 million. He's asking for what, 15, something like that. Yeah, what do you think about this?
I don't know. I'm not even sure we're gonna get it. All these things are happening are so weird. You know what I mean?
He acts as if he's already in the club, the player.
Yeah, exactly. That's so weird from his agent and from him. And I don't know why he's doing this. I feel like I'm not sure. I'm not sure about him, to be honest. And I'm not sure about him in terms of talent as well. It's a guy that is going to play well a lot of games, yeah. But like Brahim Diaz played a lot of games well. But he's going to be a guy that in 2 months, a month and a half, he's going to disappear. He's not going to perform. He's not the guy. He's not the main guy. We need the main guy. That is always there. Difficult moments, big moments, scoring, giving assists, being important. And we don't have a main guy.
Yeah.
And I was looking at the, goal score table. We don't have a guy in the top 10 of goal scoring.
Even assists, nothing.
Assist, nothing. But assist is it can be sometimes that all the team is providing. You know what I mean?
I mean, we don't have a standout player.
Yeah, we need a standout player. Every team has to. The team that wins the league, first of all, needs to have a guy that is challenging to become the goal scorer of the season.
Florenzi
You know
is a
what I mean?
standout player.
No, he's not. Come on, man. He's good, but not a standout player. So Inter had Lukaku that scored 24 goals. I know he didn't score the amount Ronaldo scored, but he was there. I think he scored 4 goals less than Ronaldo. So still 24 goals. We don't have a guy that scores 25 goals a season. We need that. That is the last thing we need. Is the first thing we need.
Hey, listen. Before I get into this Benasser Kessi thing here, this article, I want to ask you guys: do you guys think that Liverpool is going to just thrash Inter?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Not like trash, but they're gonna win comfortably. Let me put it this way.
I'm not sure about that. If Inter is without injuries, Inter has a chance to go through, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Wow, I
Yeah.
like this take. I love this take. Tell me why.
First of all, I saw Liverpool against Tottenham, and Tottenham played the same formation that Inter plays.
Okay.
And that formation allows you to have 2 players around Salah, your left back, your left wing, and your third center backs in the left.
Okay.
So and the midfielder, the left midfielder. So he creates a cage around that position of the pitch and kind of not nullifies, but it gives a lot of problem to this Liverpool system. Second of all, they do verticalize straight away. Tottenham was verticalizing, passing these balls straight away to the strikers, and Inter does that as well a lot of times. So Inter is gonna find those spaces. And the Inter defense is quite solid. The 3 at the back, they cover that position of the pitch pretty well, and they are helped a lot by the wing. So Darmian on the right and Perisic or Di Marco on the left. So it becomes a 5 defender team when they don't have the ball. So for Liverpool, it's almost impossible. It's really hard to find spaces there. And the most important thing, the San Siro pitch in February is so shit that Liverpool players don't know how they're gonna slow down a lot their game. And Inter can get a good result in San Siro and play on a counter attack in Anfield.
Ollie says 1v1. Is Liverpool still the favorites? Would you say?
1v1. What does it mean that in English? Sorry, it's like player for player.
Yeah,
Liverpool is better. Yeah, player for player, Liverpool is better than Tottenham as well. But when you see it in the pitch, things change. That's why it exists tactics. Tactics makes up some players better, some players worse. The tactic that the Inter has is gonna make look Liverpool really weak. Real Madrid did the same, guys. Real Madrid played the previous year that knocked out Liverpool out of the Champions League. Played with 3 at the back, 2 wings, and 3 midfielders. So it was the same formation Conte uses and Inter uses. So I think Inter, I'm not saying that it's a 50-50. So if Liverpool goes ahead, it's going to be for 1 goal, for an incredible incredible performance of 1 player, not a team supremacy thing.
All right, Vasile, you say we're just going to get trashed. What do you guys think about Villarreal Juventus? What's going to happen there?
That is difficult for Juve, in my opinion, because Villarreal plays defensive football like Juventus.
Yeah,
and they go on a counter, and they are good, really good on the counter attack. And the manager, he's good at cup competition.
Emery or whatever his name is.
Yeah, he won a lot of Europa Leagues with smaller teams, and he won the last Europa League anyway with Villarreal again. And he plays defensive and counter attack, and Juventus does that as well. So it's gonna be an ugly game on start.
Yeah,
and still Juventus is gonna struggle a lot because in front of them,
an ugly game.
Yeah, in front of them, they're gonna have a team that behaves like them, so they're not gonna find space.
Yeah,
I feel like whoever is gonna be more lucky will go through.
Yeah,
there's gonna be some lucky balls. some stuff like that.
For different reasons, there are 50-50 games, in my opinion.
They're 50-50, yeah?
Yeah, the Villarreal Juventus, because they are similar formation, similar approach of the game. So probably Juventus having more quality players or more clutch players like Chiesa can have that good night and win it, or if they don't have a good night, can lose it. Inter, for the reason that tactically are the kryptonite of Liverpool tactically. So.
And so you guys, you go. I think I kind of agree with that. 50-50 Juve Villarreal. What about going back to Inter Liverpool? I say 60 Liverpool, 40 Inter.
I say 55-45.
55-45?
Yeah, kind of.
So you put it even closer. What about you, Vasil?
In terms of percentage?
Yeah.
I would say it depends. If Inter plays really well at home and they beat them, then they have a chance. If they don't beat them comfortably at home, and let's say it's a draw at San Siro, fuck no, they're not going to win at Liverpool, man. So it depends on that. But in terms of percentages, I would say 70-30 for Liverpool.
And guys, there's a huge game coming up too, Napoli-Barcelona. Did you guys see that?
What? Napoli?
Yeah. And I think Roma-Porto.
No, it's not Roma-Porto. It's not Roma-Porto.
No, not Roma-Porto. Can't be. Atalanta. No. Is it Atalanta-Porto?
Did Atalanta make it? I don't think they made it. Did they make it?
Europa League.
No, we're talking about Europa League now.
Oh, I was like,
Barcelona and Napoli are playing against each other. That's going to be interesting, yeah?
That's a good game, actually.
That's an interesting thing to see how Serie A is doing. I think that is a fair getting to understand how Serie A is doing. But still, again, we have to see injuries for Napoli and stuff like that.
Got you.
But Inter has a good chance with Liverpool.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, hopefully, man. I want to see both. I want to see a Champions League final Inter Juve.
No, man. I want to see Liverpool give 5 to Inter. I want to be wrong this time.
You want to be wrong?
I didn't.
What about your poor brother? What about you? You don't want to see your brother suffer.
I want to see him cry.
Come on, man.
Yes.
You got to be a good brother, bro.
Who do you think is gonna win the Champions League this year?
City. It's time, man.
I have a feeling Juve is gonna win it, and I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling.
No, I know you're not trolling because it's one of those seasons that you just, you know what I mean? As a football team, you just play defensively, go on a counter, and every game
it goes your way, right?
You know what? There is
episodi.
Yeah, but there is some teams, man. They are insanely good. They are just so good that even if you play like this, they're gonna unlock you.
Yeah.
I actually think this season is gonna be Bayern, man.
No, they are not solid. It's City, guys. It's happening. City is gonna win it finally after 13 years of investment, 12 years of investment. Yeah, 13. Sorry, 13 years of investment. They are going to win their first Champions League.
So let's say this: if City wins, you have to cut your hair live, online, go bald like Pioli in homage.
No, I'm not doing that. You should do that if I get it right.
If Juventus wins, all of you guys should shave your head like Pioli.
Yeah, I'll do that. Don't worry. I'll shave myself.
Honestly, guys, the City has a history of 13 years.
City.
So obviously they're buying it. They're buying it with the money. And to be honest, never was and never will be a big fan of City, man, because I appreciate teams that have history, man. And I know this is the way football goes nowadays. I know it's a romantic kind of bullshit I'm saying, but seriously, man, what am I supposed to respect about City? That they fucking bought every good player because they have all the funds available to them? Of course.
No.
If Milan had the same amount of money.
But we did that. We invested a lot of money in the 90s, in the late 80s. And
We are the first version.
man.
We
I
were
feel
like the
it's still
first
more
club to
competitive.
actually do that. We have the reason why clubs do this shit is because of Milan. We were the
Exactly.
first ones to start it.
The good thing for us is that everyone was allowed at that time, so you cannot blame us for doing that because everyone actually was doing it. But technically, we did like City. We cannot say we bought the Champions League. We appointed the right manager. We bought the right players. Yeah, we invested a lot, and we created a tactic that was unbeatable in Europe at that time. City, it didn't manage to do that in the third or second year. They took them 13 years. Milan did that in 3 years, straight away.
But the Shield does have a point that City is much more unorganic
Yeah.
than
The beginning of
Milan
their
was.
yeah, the beginning of this when they started is like Vasily was saying. They just bought names. They bought players. They paid them a lot to close that gap with Man United and all the big clubs. Now they have an idea. They have an entity. They have an organization. It's a club that you see at City and you kind of is leading as an example how they do things.
I'm just honestly, guys, I'm so sick and tired of fucking EPL. Like, if I have to be really honest, man, this fucking EPL, it started with Chelsea when Ibrahimovic bought the fucking Chelsea. It started from that point, 2003, 2004, where big money started to be splashed. And since then, the whole fucking thing just started. It's just ruined the fucking football, the meaning of football, man. No small team ever is going to win anything, man. You have 8 teams that will just rotate, man, winning Champions League. It's not the same fucking fun as it used to be, man. Like, and that's the truth. That's the fucking truth, man.
Guys,
like, you guys can tell me whatever you want. Yes, of course they have a good youth academy. Yes, they have a good plan now. Of course, they hired the best people with that money to run the club, the best professionals, the best coaches. Of course, you're gonna have a great fucking youth system now because you can financially support it, like without not even blinking, and you get away with shit. FIFA fair play and all this bullshit. For some reason, only like Italian teams get punished, but PSG, all the English clubs like City, no big deal. They can spend whatever they want. Like, I mean, I'm just.
But they're big. No, listen. You should be, in my opinion, you should be bitter with the Serie A as a.
Oh, I'm super pissed at Serie A because they're
Serie A or the Italian government. You can be bitter.
Oh, I'm pissed because they fucking ruined Serie A. They were so behind now that I don't know what needs to happen for Serie A to catch up to EPL.
Stadiums, man. You see the Serie A is dying in the 2010, 2011. You can clearly see that Serie A is dying. And you don't create a law that says now every Serie A team can build their own stadium. Whatever, just do it. You need funding. I'll find a way to loan you the money. Just do it. Build your stadium so you can be competitive with the English club, German clubs, and Spanish. The government didn't give a shit. The government actually played against this club. Say, no, I'm not going to allow you to build your stadium. You're going to pay me the rent for that crap of stadium I'm giving you to play in. And that is not City's fault. No, that is the government fault.
It's, the Italy as a country is super slow on acting, super slow on being more progressive in a sense.
They're doing it on purpose. They did it on purpose.
With other countries like England, Germany, man. Like, in terms of economy, Italy's economy is shit, man, compared to the German or English economy. So of course that has huge effect too. And that's, if you start combining all these little factors, man, it will take Serie A a while to catch up to like the big three, man. But they need to act now. So in let's say 5-10 years, we'll be somewhere on some level with other leagues. But if they don't act now, like aggressively, you know what I mean? Like aggressively create laws to give the clubs more freedom, so maybe less taxes like they did in Spain in the early 2000s, man. They were giving tax credits to clubs, like, so they can get up at their feet and get established. And then you can see, Spanish teams are pretty good, man. I mean, look at, they're always participating. Champions League, Europa League, there's always Spanish clubs, man. On the end stage, quarterfinals, stuff like that.
There's a stadium, and the stadium makes the whole difference.
I don't disagree with you, man, but the country in general has to change, man. Italy. They're not going to be able to keep up with the other economies, man. They're already falling behind. So,
if you think if there was if AC Milan was allowed to build the stadium at the right moment, Berlusconi would have sold the team.
Oh yeah,
Berlusconi would have built the stadium, make a lot of profit with the stadium, and keep investing to the team. Because Berlusconi would say, okay, I have a new stadium. The stadium makes 100 million profit or revenues. That 100 million revenues that the stadium makes, I'm going to reinvest it every year to AC Milan. I don't even need to make money with Milan. I just need to go break even. And at the end, I'll sell it for 2 billion, 3 billion, or I'll keep it forever. Or instead of I'm making 100 million with the stadium, I'll reinvest 80 million and I'll keep 20 million for myself. But the fucking government didn't allow this football club to build a stadium. They should force them. They should put a law that you are forced to build a stadium. They didn't do it. They killed the Serie A. They killed the Italian football. They killed
because it's bureaucracy, man. That country is fucking in such a deep bureaucratical shit. Italy compared to other European countries is not even funny, man. You know what I mean? And that's a huge problem. Because if anybody wants to come in and invest and buy a club, they have to go through so many loopholes, man, just to get to like the beginning to buy the club. You know what I mean? So, obviously a lot of those investors from like even from like from Qatar and other countries, there's news that they were looking at Milan, they were looking at some other clubs, but they say we don't want to deal with your government, man. That's a bunch of bullshit. So they moved to England, even France. It's easier. Where else we have to say, man? And we blame and bitch at Elliot. Elliot is actually doing a pretty good job, man. Because they're teaching the club, hey, this is what you got, and you got to learn how to live off that, man. We're not gonna splash millions of dollars, and then we're gonna be in debt, and it's gonna be like it's like in a circle, man. It's just going around and around and around the same shit, So I'm okay with the way we are. Yeah, do I want like us to invest 100 million on one player? Shit, hell yeah, man. But I know it's impossible right now. So we'll just have to be smart. Like that's
in 2027 when 2027 when we're gonna have the stadium. And by the way, it's gonna be 20 years after our last Champions League that day. Because I don't think we're gonna win a Champions League before 2027.
No, it's not happening.
But in that year, when we're gonna have our stadium, you can have that crazy, that luck year that it can happen. Because we are burning the time. How you say we are killing it. We are doing really well, more than we were supposed to do, in my opinion. By 2027, we're gonna be a superpower in terms of football.
We're moving in the right direction, man. That's the most important.
And then we have to dominate for 20 years, at least.
We're gonna dominate forever, man. We're gonna dominate forever. I'll tell you why. Because the love for AC Milan in Italy is massive. Internationally is massive. The stadium is gonna be full every season, every game, for whatever game. People are gonna come and visit the museum of AC Milan. They're gonna buy merch. They're gonna come and visit Milan and go and see the stadium and watch a game or visit the museum. It's gonna be bigger than what Arsenal is doing. We're gonna have always every season 150 million to spend. Doesn't mean we have to, but we're gonna have every season.
Look, I feel like they need to start even using more social media. We have to make deals with companies like Amazon, create those series, like the City did, that Tottenham did. Like you have to expose yourself as much as possible, man, around the world, even though people know what Milan is, but this younger generation, not so much. So we gotta buy like from specific markets, certain players like American from United States. We need to have a player from the United States. So they'll attract more guys from here. And they have a buying power. They'll buy jerseys. They'll subscribe to like whatever, You know what I mean? Like, so there's a lot of work to do, but I think they're moving in the right direction. Definitely. Compared to that Chinese ownership shit in the last 6 years of Berlusconi, I mean, at least now I'm not scared like what's going to happen tomorrow. I know we have people in charge. They understand how money works. Like American hedge fund company, man. So,
hey guys, speaking about what's going to happen tomorrow, That's a good segue into this. Milan planning for life without Kessie and Benacer as 40 million duo are targeted. According to Enzo Bucchioni, what kind of fucking name is that? Has told TMW in his editorial.
It's Italian, bro.
It's few letters away from a mess.
From blowjob. It's literally
Exactly.
fucking. My name is Enzo Blowjob. Yeah. All right. Anyway, the sale of Casa Milan has brought around 20 million in capital gains, which gives
Listen,
room.
can I say something?
Yeah.
20 million capital gains, but it's brought 60 million cash.
What's up, G? We got G in the house.
Come in, man. Do you want to come in?
Yeah.
You want some? You want some therapy? Free therapy. Anyway, yeah, go for it, man. It's 60 million cash we have in our bank.
60 million cash. Okay.
Cash, yeah.
Maldini and Massara want Renato Sanchez to sign for 24-year-old Portugal international. So the news is bold here. It's saying Maldini and Massara want Renato Sanchez. I think this operation is doable because Renato Sanchez is only 25 million. Portugal would be a 25, and this is if they can do it, pay 10 here, 15 there, 10 there. They can. This operation is doable, guys. Milan need to get a midfielder this transfer market. If Renato Sanchez comes in, man, that's a good piece. That's a good piece.
You know what? If he comes in, people are gonna see those progressive passes I've been asking for the last few weeks. They're gonna see how a midfielder behaves, a proper midfielder behaves when they have the ball, how they pass vertical and unlock certain teams, and how many balls Brahim Diaz is gonna receive more having a Renato Sanchez.
Yeah.
And it's not a 25 million if you consider we can get a 6-7 millions from Renato Sanchez. Hopefully Kessie leaves, we get a 10 million from Kessie. But we have a 17 million right there. 16 million.
This operation is super doable. Super doable.
I'm not surprised. And the guy, the Jorge Mendes, likes us as a club.
Yeah. I'm about to head on another stream, but definitely next time would be good to have a jet. Yes, let's do that. Let's definitely do that.
But another thing is, I don't know, man. I don't know about the guy. If he's healthy enough to play for us. He's good enough. He's way more. He can be the best midfielder in Serie A.
Cool.
I'm gonna give this operation 90% chance this operation happens. I'm almost sure Milan is gonna get Renato Sanchez. I'm almost sure.
I think he's great. He's a great player, man. If we can get him for 20-25 million, I think it's not a bad price, man, for him.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, we got to set up the super chats thing. Yeah, true. You're not the first one to ask. Guys, only Manchester United fans have asked us about super chats. Come on, Milan fans. What's going on here?
No, the funny thing is people desperately wants to give money to us, man.
But Kangu, who is a Man U fan, he's been asking about it, and now Red Devil that is a Man U fan. I've not heard one AC Milan fan.
We are like the club, man. We are broke. We don't have the money. I've been wanting. Yeah, we'll set that up. Thank you, brother. We'll set that up.
How about the Svenberg guy?
All right, yeah. So basically, they're saying the alternative is Matthias Svenberg of Bologna, who was recommended by Zlatan Ibrahimovic, who is a fellow Sweden international, will cost them 15 million. Svenberg is like Renato Sanchez's toe. Like Renato Sanchez is a whole different kind of.
I don't know a lot about Svenberg.
From Bologna. I know him. He's nowhere near Renato Sanchez.
I mean, Bologna is doing well, so definitely is performing. How old is he, by the way? 24? No.
Probably the same
who?
age.
Sanchez? Sanchez is 24. And I think Svenberg is
22,
He's also-
23.
yeah, somewhere around there.
No, I don't know. Maybe it's good. At the end, I guess they're gonna make the best choice. I trust them. But I really want a good midfielder. I think that's one of the positions that we are underperforming at the moment. We should do better in that position. Yeah, Renato Sanchez is like a sure thing in my opinion. And Serie A will suit him perfectly because he has quality, he has pace, vision, tactically is prepared. You know, he plays different position in that midfield. He can play the number 10, Mediana, he can play the double pivot. And he had a manager that was asking a high press type of football the previous year. So why not? But I would love that price to go a bit down, or to have a loan with option to buy instead of just buying him.
Are you talking about Sanchez?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Sanchez. Right. Sure, dude. Bring him. We definitely. I mean, you're losing Kessie and Benacer. Those are in the Milan universe. Those are your two best midfielders. So you have to replace him with a top midfielder.
Yeah, and you lose Balotelli as well for a month at least.
Right. And here we're saying, should we get another left back? I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. I don't think they're going to get another left back. I don't think so.
Dude, the Empoli guy, Parisi, he was good, man.
Is he a left back? He's a left back.
He played the first half as a left back and the second half as a right wing, man. Technically amazing. 21 years old.
I don't remember him. I don't remember seeing him.
I was shocked. The first half he plays as a left back, and the second half when they need to score a goal, he brings him as a right wing, attacking right wing. Good feet, left foot, fast, technical, amazing. 21 years old, Italian, probably not under 21. I think,
yeah.
but I'm not sure.
I've seen him in Under 21s. I've seen that name in Under 21s, yeah.
He is really good. Impressed. Kind of a Spinazzola type of player.
Yeah, and I was thinking about Kerkez. I don't know. He's still very young. Maybe it could be an opportunity for him, but he's very young. He's a teenager.
He's 17 years old, though, still.
Yeah, maybe that's just way too young. Then who will Milan sell in this summer? I think Milan will sell Castillejo probably already in January. This summer?
Caldara, I think, is gonna go. Caldara, Castillejo, Conti are out.
As far as the team players, the important players, do you think Milan is gonna sell anybody?
Romagnoli is going for sure. He's not renewing. We are not renewing him.
You don't think so?
No, we're doing the same, the Çalhanoğlu thing. We're not gonna give him a contract. We're gonna tell him to go to Juventus. He's going for Juventus.
Ali Benacer here saying Benacer didn't do much. Ali, I mean, if we can get Renato Sanchez and Ali in, bruh. Guys, Ali, did you share that thing on WhatsApp, Laird? Was that you? Or
that was a stat about under 23.
Under 23 players.
The best under 23 players in terms of key passes, and he is second. 37 passes, something like that. That is a lot. And a lot of games he came from the bench as well in the beginning of the season. So.
Yeah. Guys. Actually, I'm very confident that Milan is maybe going to get Renato Sanchez. I see this operation being completely plausible.
I don't know if we are going to sell players, because at the end, a lot of players are going out. So I don't think we're gonna sell players. We need a guy for Romagnoli. It looks like Sven Botman is gonna be that guy. We
Yeah,
don't know
yeah.
if it's going to be in January or in the summer. That is the question.
There was an article about Botman.
Well, Roy is gone, I think, by accident. He left. And probably we're going to get... Here you go, Roy is here.
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Article about Botman. I was going to look at.
Yeah, and so we're gonna get a center back, and probably Kier is not gonna be 100%, and we don't know if how good he's gonna be coming back. So we're gonna get probably a prospect or an experienced guy, and a Kier type of operation. You know, at 29, 30 years old, experienced defender coming to the club.
So how is this guy from Lille? What's his name? Botman?
He is really good, man. He's a beast.
This
How
guy
much?
here.
How much is he worth?
30 million.
Are we gonna go for him?
Hopefully.
So
Man,
this is what it
we're-
says.
We're-
Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to say we really miss Kyer, man. You can see that, man.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, man.
But here it doesn't give any numbers. It does say Milan expects to make contact with Lille before the end of the year to gauge the margins regarding the deal for Sven Botman. Before the end of the year, so that should be now, with very important news about Kjaer. Over the last couple of weeks since the injury, there have been many names linked, Botman being one of them. According to Daniele Longo of calciomercato.com, maybe one of the most BS websites in football in Italian, calciomercato.com is up there with Tutto Sport as far as just making up shit. But aside from that, this could be true. There's a real and concrete interest from Newcastle United in signing Botman, but Milan are also in the race and they have a clear strategy. So it looks like Milan is going to be up with it against Newcastle, which now has become another superpower pretty much. Longo claims that contacts are expected before the end of the year.
Oh,
Next
so we're
week,
not
yeah.
getting him in the winter, huh?
No, end of the year is now.
Oh shit, man! Fucking A. Somebody needs vacation, man. That's for
Understand that asking. So there's no prices yet, according to this.
30 million. I think it's a 30 million. If we get it for less, that is good, but it's gonna be a 30 million.
So he's at the same price as Milenkovic, kind of.
No, Milankovic is 15.
Because he's only like what, 1 year left or something.
No, it's not good enough, man.
This worries me what Christian Pasmino. Online reports in Arsenal are out. I do see Sanchez as a good player for Arsenal. And we know Arsenal has much more spending power than Milan. If we'd have to beat Arsenal to get Sanchez, if this is true. That worries me a little bit.
No, I'm not worried about that because I feel like here the agent, George Mendes, wants a club for Renato Sanchez that is a club that has a name, an ambition, of course, Arsenal as well as that. But because he's an injury prone, I wouldn't send my player to the Premier League to get broken again.
Yeah, the Champions League thing is actually pretty big, to be honest with you.
Exactly, and there is a Champions League factor that Arsenal is not sure is going to play.
Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't be too scared.
I mean,
and he's been in Premier League already, and he failed. Renato Sanchez
with the Wolves, right?
Wolves or Swans or something like that.
Oh, look at this!
What happened?
Interesting article, long one. We're not going to go all of it, but here are 5 possible center backs. So we spoke about Sven Botman, 21 years old, joined in from last summer. He costed 8 million. Okay. So now you say he's 30 million, huh?
Yeah, that's the money they want.
I mean, I already have an idea what kind of player he is. He is like kind of slow, kind of like Romagnoli, you're saying, right?
No, he's better. And he's not slow, man. The people look at these tall dudes and they look slow when they run because they are tall. You know what I mean? But he's not slow at all.
Look at these statistics here. Quite interesting. So the players that win the most, according to age, the most aerial duels. Milenkovic is second by quite a lot.
He's good. He's good with the head, man. That guy's good with the head.
He's a tall dude, massive. Is this Serie A?
No, this is Europe.
Can you go a bit upper because I don't see.
Let me just do this. Sorry, yeah. Aerial dual success rate by age.
Yeah, but still, I'm not a big fan of these stats because, for example, if you are playing in a team like, let's make an example, like Inter, there is 4 players that can win, 5 players that can win aerial duels. So Skriniar can be good at that, but still doesn't win a lot of them because his teammate wins a lot as well. So you divide that stats with a lot of other players in your team, and you're actually solid as a center back. So these defenders, you see them, they're overall as a defensive unit, their team, they're not doing so well. Other defenders, they don't even concede a lot of crosses, so they don't get those stats higher because they don't concede crosses. So it doesn't matter a lot.
Okay, all right. Other players, Gleison Bremer,
Brazilian, 24.
Brazilian, interesting player. The next player is Torino, 24. Recently, there have been a lot of talks linking with him. There is the thing about him and Tommaso Pobega. Not a fan of that at all. Not a fan.
He's not gonna happen. No chance.
I hope not. He started his career for Brazilian club Deportivo Brazil. He joined Atletico Mineiro. Was on until 2018. 5 million from Torino. If this means losing Pobega, I give it a hard no. Absolutely not.
I don't think Milan wants to do that. Of course, if Pobega says, I want to leave Milan because I want to start my own career fresh, I want to be a starter for a team, I'm done going on loan right and left, that is another thing. But hopefully Milan is going to be like this next summer and tell Pobega, listen, you're going to be part of the team. Do you want to be part of the team?
Yeah.
Hopefully it's going to happen.
Well, okay, next one is Malang Sarr. I do not know who this guy is. Joined Nice at the age of 6. Chelsea. Since then, Sarr have been a regular starter, key players at Nice. However, since then, consistently performing at a higher level. And now he's at Chelsea, so he's good? Do you know him?
He's not playing a lot. Physical, I think he's good physical abilities. I don't know how good he is as a defender.
Possesses a decent Champions League experience.
What does that mean?
Sarr averaged 60 passes and 3.5 long passes per 90 with a 90. Ooh, that's not bad. Even though defenders usually do easy passes. That's pretty good. I like that. Sarr also completed 0.7 dribbles. Okay. Don't know him.
Not dribbles at all, basically.
Right. Don't know him at all. I never. Andres Christiansen. Danish guy.
Is a KR mate.
I heard. Who does he play for?
Chelsea.
Oh, fuck. They're all playing Chelsea, huh?
He's not renewing. He's a starter.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. This could be interesting.
He's more similar to Kier than Tomori.
That'd be good to have another Kier. What?
He has a good fit. He has a good fit.
Francesco Acerbi. Last of his least likely to materialize. Well, Acerbi has broken with the team and the fans. Like the fans are singing are telling the club that we do not want Acerbi in the club anymore. He needs to leave.
Definitely.
Guys, I think Acerbi is the most likely to join AC Milan.
Don't say that.
Acerbi.
No, man. No.
Bakayoko is still around, so I don't know if he's gonna be able.
No, man. Like after the way he acted a season or 2 seasons ago, he can kiss my ass. Remember that game against Lazio?
What if he joins AC Milan? What if he joins AC Milan?
I mean, if he joins, he joins. But my personal preference, I don't want that guy in Milan. He's slow too, man. That guy's super slow. I mean, we don't need another Romagnoli, man. I mean, seriously.
Like, okay, if a club really wanted to get someone with long-term future, it's not Acerbi.
Definitely not.
If a club wants to get someone just for the short term, Acerbi could be an easier solution than the other ones. Maybe. I'm not even sure about that.
I would say that what's his name? That Dutch guy, the young guy.
Botman.
Yeah, looks like that's a good option. And then who was Christensen?
Yes, Christensen, Kjaer's compatriot. Yeah.
You know, it could work out actually, especially because Kjaer is here. So
that could be something, right?
So, guys, in my opinion, the way I see things, we need the top defenders anyway. So Milan is gonna try to buy this top defender in January,
which was very successful for them last time with Tomori.
Yeah. So I think they have like 3 top. They have a list of what is their preference, and I think Botman, Bremer, and somebody we don't know is on their top list. Of course, these 3 players that are in their top list, you're gonna make an offer. But if the club says, "I want to finish the season with these players, I'm not selling it to you in January. Come and get him in August or whatever the transfer market of summer open," definitely we're gonna go and do an Acerbi transfer choice, because we need bodies in the team anyway. We need people in the bench for yellow cards, injuries, to come in and play. So we need bodies. And as you say, Roy, a 6 months patch is gonna work as well.
Yeah.
It's dangerous because you can get a guy that is super underperforming and is making mess in the pitch, and you lose points during the season. It is dangerous, but there is out there experienced player.
What would you guys say? I have a question for you. What would you say if we lose Benacer? Would you be very upset or no?
What?
Benacer.
What about him?
If let's say we lose him,
it depends for how much. If
how much
no money
he's
for
worth
him?
right now?
Well, unfortunately, the Champions League did not really put any value in our players. I would sell him after a decent Champions League run, if I were to sell him. Right now, he's maybe worth 40, maybe even less, maybe 40, 35. But I think if he would have performed in the Champions League, he could be up there with 50, 60.
I would say this: we got Aldi. We're probably gonna get Renato Sanchez. We'll probably get some other players. In the summer. And I feel like if there's good offer arrives for Benacer, because it's gonna be pure capital, man. You know that.
Yeah.
So if, let's say, offer, like you say, 35, 40 million arrives, solid cash right away up front. Even though I like Benacer.
Yeah, I like him too. I wouldn't do it yet. I would wait till his value rises. That's the only thing.
But he hasn't been for the last year. He hasn't been contributing that much.
I feel like his value is going down right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking this question, because if he doesn't pick up his shit second part of this season, I would rather sell him in the summer for whatever money we can get, because his value, if he continues like, his value is going to be zero, man. I mean, not zero, but
But that's not the way to sell, man. You don't sell when the value goes down. You actually keep when the value goes down.
Right.
How many years he has left? He has like 2 or 3 years left.
I think there's still a lot of time for him to bring the value back up. Yeah.
And the good thing is, if he's not performing, that it's perfect for you to renew him, because he's gonna feel like, okay, I'm not performing. So let me renew. Let me get a bit of money, more than what I'm getting, but not asking crazy money. You sell, in the case of Theo Hernandez, when he's performing at the highest level, that is the moment to sell if you want to sell. But not when he's going down. When he's going down, you sell because the guy is not happy and he wants to leave. That is another situation. By you making that decision, saying, I want Benacer up, I don't think it's smart. Because if you count the players we have, we get confused. But at the end, we own just Benacer and Tonali on the midfield. Kessie is out and Benacer and Bakayoko is not our player.
Oh, but don't even say that name, man.
Yeah, but that's the point. You cannot sell midfielder when you have just 2 midfielders.
Like, honestly, like, if we can, like, terminate his loan, fucking get rid of him and bring back Pobega, man. That guy's useless, man. No, I see what you're saying, but you just brought up Bakayoko and I had like a flashback, man.
Yeah, exactly. So keep those flashbacks before saying we have to sell Benacer.
Because I can't, man. That guy screwed up every time he went on the field. He screwed up big. And I gave him chance, man. In the beginning, I was like, give him a couple of months. It's been more than a couple of months, and he's still fucking around. So his confidence is at the lowest. Like, you can see he's not confident whatsoever. He just runs around like a chicken without head, man. So not worth keeping, not worth paying any salary towards him. If there's a clause in his contract to terminate early, bring back Pobega, man, because that guy's on fire. Don't sell him for sure. I wouldn't want to sell Pobega right now, man. Because the guy he's physically strong. He can play. He has good touch, man. I mean, the guy is in the making, man. He just needs like what he's been getting last year and a half is consistent playing time, and he's showing signs of like becoming good, solid player, man. So here's your solution: Bakayoko out, Pobega back in, man.
Adli back in, get Sanchez. That's a good midfield.
That's going to be a very good midfield, actually. Adli, man, I don't know if you guys watch highlights. His last pass against Lille when they play his last game. Unbelievable vision, man. This guy has some fucking vision, man. Like pure.
Hey, guys, this is the last thing I'm going to read. Then I have to go. I can come back later if you guys want to continue, but I have to.
I can continue. It's like, I don't have no problem continuing.
Okay. All right. According to Il Corriere della Sera, latest checks on the Swede show nothing to be worried about. This is according to Ibra, that the 40-year-old will be therefore available for the Roma match, according to Corriere della Sera. Ibrahimovic and Giroud can be rotated in the second half, while Ante Rebic and Rafaela will do the same on the flanks. So this was what you were alluding to earlier, right? Zazim is out of the game. This is good news in the injury front. Stefano Pioli headed into the Christmas break, and in view of the next game against Roma, a report claims Zlatan was out of the game. Blah blah blah. So according to the reports, the whole team minus Chiar will be available.
I feel bad for this young kid, Petrovic. I call him Petrovic. Pietro in my language is Petro. So Petrovic, man, Petro Pellegrini, man. I feel bad for the kid, man. Injury after injury after injury, man. It's sad. It's very sad, man.
Yeah. Quick one. Godin Tomori or Chiar Tomori?
Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding?
Delete Bonucci, guys. That's a fucking duo.
No, he's thinking about Godin, to get Godin as an option.
No, I don't want to Godin. Godin is old, slow, and he lost his. Did you guys watch him like last year and a half, 2 years? I mean, he doesn't look like himself. So some people age like a good wine, and some people when they age, man. And that's the case.
Let's say he kind of he's last year maybe of his career, last 1 or 2 years. Godin could be like a patch-up kind of situation just for the 6 months.
For 6 months? Yeah, for 6 months, I will take him, but no more than that. 6 months.
Yeah.
If he's willing to come over for 6 months, go ahead, but that's about it, man.
Yeah.
I will take Godin. Anyway, I will take him. Even if we buy a defender, I will take Godin. I will put him in the bench. His experience.
As long as his salary is no more than like $1 million, maybe $1.5 million.
You're gonna get him for free anyway, and even if it's $1 million, it's something you're gonna give him a 1-year contract. So the moment he's not good,
how old is he, man? Like, I don't even know. I know he's like 36, 35, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. 34, 35, 36, between that age. You give him a 1-year contract, man.
I mean,
or a 6-month contract with a chance to renew for another year. That is the thing. And,
what is the biggest top priority in winter market if we have to choose like one signing?
Midfield.
I mean, I would love to get a midfield, but in terms of bodies, we need an extra body in defense.
Well, I say midfield because we're losing Kessie and Benacer.
I would say midfield too, man, at this point, actually.
Yeah,
even though we need defender, but I would say midfielder too, man. So like 2 signings possible, if possible, obviously.
Yeah, I hope. But my dream, let's say, would be Botman and Renato Sanchez.
So Lille is gonna play with me and you next season.
We're all Lille
you know, guys, that Elliot owns Lille too.
Yeah.
So it's possible that those deals can happen. Because this Botman is from Lille, and what's his name? Renato Sanchez is from Lille.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't want these deals to bring us problem in the future. Like
who?
Financial problems. You know, checking, controlling something they haven't done things properly. You know,
I think, man, we have a pure capital gain. We have money. It's just a matter of how we spend it.
You don't understand.
2 players, or just do like loan deals and
no, I think
Vasily,
that is not talking about that.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Newcastle makes an offer, we make an offer, and Lille magically accept our offer, not Newcastle offers. And UEFA goes and does these things UEFA likes to do and tells, oh, it's not a fair competition because Elliot owns the Lille club and gave it to Milan, which he owns as well. So Milan is not playing Champions League next season.
You know the other
thing. They could do that shit.
It's also I know I see what he's saying, but it's also player's decision. He can choose between 2 clubs if there's 2 offers.
Yeah, but UEFA can do what the fuck they want, man. UEFA can say I don't care.
UEFA is a dictatorship. UEFA is a dictatorship. Okay.
UEFA can get 50 million under the table from Newcastle and put Milan out of the Champions League for 2 years. And Newcastle can buy all of your players in those 2 years.
Serafin said in the newspapers, I think it was either today or yesterday, his biggest victory is making the Super League not happen. These guys are drunk with power.
Yeah,
so they can do that.
It's a problem.
They can do that, so I'm scared about it.
It's a problem been for a while. UEFA is fucking up a lot of things, man. They have good ideas, but implementation is horrible. Horrible.
No, you know what? We need to be careful with these Lille deals. We need to be really careful because
you just have to do them the right way.
Yeah, you have to do it 100% transparent. So I would love for us to pay a lot, 30 million, because it's a fair price, and no one can say anything. We are paying Botman for 30 million.
Guys, Totti Brotta says Super League is a matter of time. Insistent.
Nah, Totti Brotta. You live in Qatar. You don't know what's going on in your mind. It's not gonna happen. The Super League.
I kind of believe in it. I still believe in it.
No, it's never gonna happen. The Super League. It was a PR movement. See, Barcelona, Real Madrid got what they wanted, man. No one is caring about them in terms of financial fair play. They can do whatever they want now for the next 5-6 years.
I'm just saying I'm not complete. It's not dead to me. Let's see.
I mean, anything is possible, man. To be honest, so
not this one. Believe me, not this one.
Probably not gonna happen, but maybe some in different form, something. Who knows in the future?
What? Bro, look at this. Newcastle can spend 150 million this January. Wow. Okay, we have a bet here, guys. We have a bet between Totti Brotta and Laert. Super League 5-10 years. Guys, Newcastle is going to outbid us. Anyway, I have to go because I have an appointment. But if you guys are going to continue, I will be back later.
Okay, sounds good, man.
See you, man. What do you think?
Yeah, that's kind of messed up, man. They're in regulation zone and they have 150 million. Holy fuck, man. That's insane, man. But it is what it is, man. That's where we talked earlier, man. So
yeah, I don't think Super League is gonna happen, and I don't know. With a few tweaks, still, man, it's not gonna happen because first of all, the European Union is gonna make it illegal to do something like this in a few months. It's gonna bring out a law that says that running a closed league is not possible in Europe. You cannot do something like that with football. So, and the second thing is, it's so complicated to run a league, man. It's not like something football clubs can do. You need to have the referees, you need to have the organization, the stadiums, the sponsorships. You need to have the consent of all the football clubs, not just the biggest football club. Even the smallest football club needs to agree with that. It's such a complicated thing. It takes ages, and the domestic leagues never gonna accept that because domestic leagues lost all their power if the Super League is open. So if a domestic league doesn't accept it, it's not going to happen because Serie A is going to tell Inter, Milan, and Juventus, fuck off. You're not participating in Serie A. You're going to Serie B straight away. And big players, what they want to do? They're going to play 10 games a season? No. They want to play the league table. And FIFA is not going to allow these players to be part of a World Cup or Euros or South American Cup. So what is this? It's not going to happen, man. It's impossible. It was all a PR movement.
Definitely was a PR move, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I agree with your points, man, but at the end of the day, money talks, man. So all I'm saying, man, who knows? Maybe something will happen down the road. I don't know, man. But UEFA needs to change their approach too, because they're fucking it up, man. And they even admitted when this whole thing started, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna make sure clubs make more money. We're gonna restructure, blah blah blah," because they're realizing a lot of big clubs, and without those big clubs, Champions League is shit. Like without Real Madrid, Barcelona, Milan, those big ass clubs, man, with a history. Who the fuck is gonna play? Like, Köln from Bundesliga or Spezia, man.
Yeah, but they don't care, man, because at the end of the thing, it's just they're not gonna allow you to do a lot of things. Cristiano,
that's the power they have right now. That's for sure. But we've seen things happen in the past, like where people thought, no fucking way, but things happen. So, like, all I'm saying, there's a room of possibility, man. That's all I'm saying.
The only possibility is that, and it's not about Super League, it's about European Union forcing UEFA not to have a football monopoly, because UEFA owns football. You're not allowed to do anything with that. So they have a monopoly, UEFA or FIFA. Let's say FIFA, because it's almost the same. They do have this monopoly of the world football, especially in Europe, and European Union can say, you know what, you own a monopoly and you're not even a European company, you are a Swiss company. So you're not even paying European taxes, you're paying Swiss taxes. So Europe can say, you know what, from 2030, any company, we're gonna put they're gonna do a bid, an official bid, and any company can actually buy the rights to run the Champions League. So I don't know, Apple, Amazon, or any big company, any big sponsorship can buy that competition for the next 5 years or 3 years and run it. So UEFA doesn't own anymore that competition, but not like a Super League kind of a thing. Actually, the solution to solve the football problem in Europe is to make the Champions League bigger with more clubs. You know what I mean, Vasily?
Oh, I mean, like, the Champions League, I mean, it's the driving force. That's the biggest money generator besides, like, Euros and for UEFA and FIFA, obviously World Cup. But
even for a club, is the biggest money force for the club.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but if they can restructure and improve the payouts and bring more money, UEFA, then for sure there's going to be not a lot of talk about Super League. What I'm trying to say, man, is it's a long overdue for UEFA, man, to restructure and take a second look at what's going on, because they need to also understand they're going to slowly start lose. I mean, if there's talks like that already happening, who knows? If this continues, they don't change anything, UEFA, and just continue the way it is, it's going to fire back at them, man, at some point.
Let me answer this comment to Totti Brotta. Believe me, there is a lot of people that would love to see Dinamo Kiev versus AC Milan, or Zenit against Lazio in Champions League. It is a lot of people. I know in the Saudi Arabia or that part of the region, there is just 20 clubs that matter in football. But behind all these clubs, Zenit, Basel, PSV Eindhoven, all the historical clubs in Belgium, Anderlecht, there is a fan base. There is
Dinamo Kiev, Shakhtar
Donetsk.
Huge in Eastern Europe, not just Ukraine, man. Dinamo Kiev.
Yeah, they're huge. Or the Steaua Bucharest or Partizan Belgrade. There is a lot of clubs. They have a huge fan base and a huge segue. And people are not following them because you cannot follow them, because no one is buying the TV rights to go and check them, these games. You know what I mean? So, and UEFA is killing these countries, these economies, these footballs teams. So that's why the Champions League has to be big. The Champions League has to be 2 conferences. Has to be almost a 40-team competition. The Group A and Group B, with 20 teams in one group and 20 teams in another group. They should play away and back, and the top 6 play the playoff. Sorry, the top 8 plays the playoff with the top 8 of the other group. So you see a lot of team, a lot of football, and a massive playoff at the end. Yeah, I have an answer for this as well. The calendar, the league, the domestic league doesn't need to have 20 teams. They can have 16 teams, because always the last 4 teams of the league are so bad. The quality is so low. So you just bring the domestic league at 16 teams instead of 20. And you can mix it up. You can put the league teams games during the week and the Champions League games in the weekend. And because the Champions League is going to be bigger, instead of putting the top 4 of each big country, you put the top 6 of each big country. So you have more big teams inside the Champions League.
Like in terms of, you're right about the following, because like you're right about the Middle Eastern countries. Their main focus is EPL, especially the last probably 20 years. But there's still a lot of, fans from that region that are like Milan fans. We all know that.
Yeah, and there is, in Europe, there is the local followers as well. Nice, Marseille, they have a lot of followers. They have millions of supporters. They go to the stadium, they follow the team, they turn on the TV, they pay TV rights in their country to watch their team. And Marseille, Ajax, PSV, other big teams, the Portuguese team. What I was saying, sorry, I don't know if you've lost the time. Making the Champions League bigger, so 2 groups of 20, like a bit like the NBA, 2 groups of 20, and they play a Champions League each group. Who goes top 8 plays the playoff. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's an option, or something like NFL, man, conferences, like, you know, like Northern Conference, Southern Conference, something like that. You can come up with. There's a lot of different ideas we can even borrow from like American sports.
The conference league would be a bit. How can I say it? If you look at it in a regional way, will be a bit uneven because you're gonna have one conference that is going to have, I don't know, all the Spanish and Italian teams and Portuguese teams. The other conference is gonna have English and French and Dutch teams, and another conference is gonna have German, Polish, Eastern Europe teams, and another conference is gonna have Balkan, Turkey, and maybe North Africa. Let's say, if you wanna create a bit of a. So that is gonna be a bit weird. It's gonna have two conferences that is gonna be a bit lower in terms of attraction, and then the other two conferences are gonna be super followed because it's gonna have all the historical big teams. But if you do the two conferences, you mix it up. Let's say you put a group of 20, group of 20 on the one side and group of 20 on the other side, and they play a playoff. It's gonna be super interesting. The league. You asked a question. What about the domestic league to trim teams? What is for them? Well, for them is one thing. First of all, they will not gonna lose TV rights because what they're gonna do, they're not gonna sell the domestic leagues. They're not gonna sell TV rights just for the Serie A, but they're gonna sell a combined TV rights for Serie A and Serie B. So what is gonna happen when you sell the TV rights for the Serie A? You force the broadcaster to get in the price even the Serie B, and it's gonna be on. In the future, we're gonna go all streaming. Like you're gonna buy the Serie A subscription, you're gonna watch all the Serie A and Serie B. So that's gonna happen in the future. So what's gonna happen? The Serie A is, instead of getting 1 billion just for the Serie A, it's gonna get 1 billion and 300 million for Serie A and Serie B, and it's gonna give 1 billion to the Serie A and 300 million to the Serie B, which is gonna raise the level of the Serie B. All the youth players and all the promising players are gonna. A lot of them are gonna play to the Serie B. A lot of good players are gonna play there because the level is gonna raise because there is money. And on the other side, the Serie A is going to have 1 billion to divide. Instead of 20 players, 20 teams is going to be divided on 16 teams. So each team is going to get more money. And the Serie A level is going to raise because 16 teams are going to be all at the same level. So the three that are relegated are going to be so good, they're going to fight until the end to not get relegated because it's 16-team leagues. And another thing is, if you add the playoff on a Serie A at the end of the season, would be amazing. Imagine you playing a playoff at the end of the season.
I think it will even out some chances for some clubs, man. You know, like,
yeah, you can give a chance to Atalanta to win it, or a bad season, Juventus can win it again. The playoff will make it so interesting.
Yeah, it will bring more. I feel like, you know, somebody said, "Oh, fuck that American football, blah blah blah." One thing I have to say though, like American sports, they make money because they know how to franchise, they know how to market. They use, I mean, with the nowadays social media, they know how to manipulate the public, man, how to get people excited. And that's something that Italian clubs are liking, like especially in social media, compared to some other, like especially English Premier League and maybe even La Liga, man. So we gotta look at the bigger picture. You know, people are just focusing on one thing. It's more than just one thing. You have to take into account, as we already spoken, the economy of the countries that we're talking about. You know, like Italy, it's not just the fact that Italy is backwards in a lot of ways. You know, a very like bureaucratical country, like so much bureaucracy. But also it's slow to react to new ideas, to like modern ways, to social media, you know, like other countries are doing. And that's why Italian teams are behind. Even fucking Bundesliga, man, for God's sake, man. You know, and if you look at the Bundesliga, what we can learn from those clubs, it's like fucking being financially responsible, man. Like those clubs, most of the Bundesliga clubs are making money. They're not in huge debt like Italian clubs or Spanish clubs, or maybe even some English clubs. So we can learn a lot from other leagues, from American sports, man. I mean, if you look at certain franchises in American, let's say basketball, like LA, Los Angeles Lakers, Chicago Bulls, those franchises just by that name makes money, like all the time. And then
but they make money because they don't have competition.
I mean, no, in a sense they do, because they're competing against each other. I mean, if you have in basketball, you have franchise at Boston Celtics, huge franchise.
But it's a close competition. It's close.
I mean, for American market, yes, it's a close competition. But worldwide, in terms of basketball, worldwide, NBA is the top number one. Like, there's no other competition.
No. But that's why they never lose money. They always grow because their economy is close. So no one can get in and give them competition. On the other side, football, tomorrow, a rich owner can come, buy Roma, invest a lot of money, and Tottenham is screwed, or Ajax is gone. Dynamo Kiev disappears because Manchester United invest. If the league was closed, Dynamo Kiev will never disappear. Will always be the biggest club. But because the league is open and there is the relegation system, this system that makes football so big, is because you have to survive. Basically, is the survival instinct that is in football that in the American leagues that doesn't exist. Because if you do a shit season, you just do a shit season. Next year you're back again to try again. In Italy or in Europe, football doesn't work. If you do a shit season, you're out of the Champions League. Your players wants to leave, and you need to buy some players to get back in Champions League, try to win it. So even if you are the richest club, let's say Arsenal is a rich club, they cannot do it. Even putting money, they cannot do it because it's hard. It's really tough. But on the other side, going back to the playoff, they definitely should have playoffs, because playoffs is it increased this level of we need to survive, we need to win it. And I think it will work perfectly. 16 teams league with a playoff at the end of the season of the top 8.
No, I agree with you. And I think people might be misunderstanding us here. We're not saying changing completely the structure of football. No, we're not talking about getting away from the national leagues and canceling it and creating something like NBA. No, but certain things we can definitely learn from, man. Like, as we talked earlier, like the playoff, I like that idea too, because it increases chances of other random teams to win Serie A, not just the same all. Like, Inter Milan, Juve, Inter Milan, Juve, or like some once in a while Roma, like once every 30 years they win, something, So in those terms, and I also will promote, like, you can sell the rights too, specifically just for the playoffs, man. You know what I mean? Pay-per-view, whatever, like subscription kind of things, like, so
the sponsorship will be so high because everyone in the world is watching those playoffs.
TV deals around the world too.
Yeah, we'll raise so much, because even English supporter wants to see the playoff, the Serie, and who's gonna win the title. It's such a straightforward thing. It's such a knockout competition, and they want to see the upset. They want to see, maybe. If you look at the table now, we have Lazio, Fiorentina, Roma, Juventus, Atalanta, Napoli, Milan, Inter, top 8. Imagine those clubs doing a playoff at the end of the season.
Oh, it would be amazing.
How exciting would be, and everyone in the world will be there watching those games to see who's gonna win it, who's gonna win the Serie A. And you're gonna have Inter. It's gonna be like the top of the table until the last one. So Inter against Lazio, Milan against Fiorentina, Napoli against Roma, Atalanta against Juventus.
And we're doing 2 games. 2 are the best, correct?
We're doing 2 are the best, and who has a better position in the table has the advantage that they can draw.
Yeah.
If they draw, they go forward because they have a better position in the table. So you don't even go on a penalty kick.
I agree, man.
And there is incredible. It's just incredible. And you see the season. During the season, you watch the games because, first of all, they want to arrive top 8. And second of all, they want to arrive top 4 for the Champions League, top 6 for the Europa League. They want to achieve their European, positioning. And plus, if you arrive first, you get 20 million money. If you arrive second, you get 10 million. If you arrive third, you get 5 million. If you arrive fourth, you get 2 million. So more higher you go, more money you make. So that's why you want to go higher, to have that extra 20 million to buy the best player for the next season. It is just the playoff system. It will be just amazing.
You see, man, like not everybody understands the concept. People think that we are trying to like go away from. No, you're still competing in the season. You're still fighting for the best place in the table because you will have certain advantages. But what it will do, it will increase even more competition. It'll get more excitement for the teams and for the viewers, man, when you have the playoffs. Because now you don't know. Maybe the team that was 8th will win the Serie A, which just makes more unpredictable, man. Like it's more fun to watch than the same old, man. It's like it's getting boring. The same shit for over 80 years, man. Like gotta change something, especially for Serie A. You gotta be creative. You gotta come up with something new in order to attract, especially these young kids, man, that are all over EPL, man, right now. I mean, some of them are lucky if their parents are, diehard Milan fans. They will, they will watch from the childhood Milan. But if they're not and they're just trying to discover for what team they should be supporting to, obviously they're going to go for some British team, man, at this point right now. So
no, but see, this comment is so if a playoff in a playoff, a team that might finish 6th place could end up winning the league. Yes, that is the beauty of the playoff. And we are looking in the way that our team is not 6th. But imagine our team finish 6th and win the playoff and wins the Serie A. How the joy, how big can be, how incredible can be the joy. And winning the Serie A allows you to that extra place in Champions League that takes it out of the top 4.
And we still will have top 4 for the
exactly,
because whoever wins is first place, runner-up, second place, and then the 2 teams that lost to the finalists, they will play for the 3rd and 4th spot. Here we go. That's the same 4 spots that you need for, let's say, for the Champions League or whatever. If we're talking about just Serie A specifically, So, I mean,
if Serie A does it, then everyone is gonna follow because it's gonna be so amazing. People are gonna be tuning in to watch those games to see what's gonna happen. They're gonna see. They want to wait for the upset. And going back to the example, who finished 6th might win. Listen, if Roma finish 6th this season and they win the playoffs, that means it's a good team. Because winning the playoff is not easy. Beating Napoli and after maybe beating Inter and in the final Milan, that is a massive achievement. You know what I mean?
And Totti Borotta, that's a great example that his nephew, born 2010, he's been buying him jersey, but he doesn't like to support Milan because Serie is boring, and that's the fucking fact. Those kids like action. Like nowadays, this not like us, our generation. We're different. We need to be proactive and figure out new ways to attract new fucking fan base, man. Like all this old ways, no way, man. Let's just keep this, Serie A style, like 1 to 20, and the corrupted Juventus will continue winning 10 leagues in a row. I mean, come on, this is fucking boring, man. Boring. Like I don't know what else to say.
I just
complaining, man.
I want to say to some Blade, Milan finished most on his 120 years history or more probably.
I would not complain, man. If we lose, we deserve it.
Exactly, but at the end of the thing, in our 120 years history, we finished more time 4th, 3rd, 5th, 6th than 1st.
Oh shit! I can't hear you. Fuck.
Hey, Roy.
You cannot hear us.
I can't hear you for some reason.
So basically, we would have win.
I know you. Hey guys, can you hear me?
Probably.
Yeah, we can hear you. Reload, man. Like maybe turn. Yeah, good. You figured it out, man.
So that is not an issue that regards us in terms of history. Juventus are on the other side, always finish first. They cheat the way out of to go there. A lot of times you could have get a different result on a playoff. I remember the Milans of Ancelotti, they could have won a lot of playoffs because that was such an incredible knockout team. We were good at knockout.
And you know, Lauren, we have to specify to the guys, besides the money that they get from the TV right for just the Serie A, the playoff will have a separate budget too. So the payoffs will be higher, so there's more motivation to win. That's the whole idea behind
exactly it. And the sponsorship during the game, they will pay more because a lot of people will tune in, and all Italy will tune in that moment because the other teams are not playing.
Hey Roy, can you hear us, man?
I can. I just 2 minutes and then I'm out again, but I'll be back. Yo, this
are you in Florida, man? California? Where are you at, man?
Yeah, this is LA, dude. This is LA. This is how it is.
California dreaming.
That's right. Sky is always, even when it rains, the sky is blue. Even when it rains, there's no clouds. The sky is blue.
So somebody's
damn, bro, I would have to come and visit you, man. I love California, bro.
But when it's raining and the sky is blue, somebody's pissing on you, man.
It's the angels. The angels are pissing on us. Yeah. So it's pure water coming from the skies.
LA, baby, LA. That the good state, man. I like California, man.
We got the palm trees. But I want to say real fast, and then I'll connect back later. Guys, the playoff idea is trash. 100% trash.
Something like that, man. Here we go, man.
How could you have a playoff? What's the anyway? That's my opinion. We'll talk about it later. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Go think about it, man. Go think about
it. Think about your rebuttal. I'll be back.
All right, bro. You see, man. You see what I'm talking about? When you start giving them new ideas. It's also the society, man. Like, are they open to the new ideas? You know,
because people are they're mentally prepared just on the fact that they're gonna lose in that situation. They're not gonna gain.
It's a comfort level. They're so used to it. Oh, it's just comfortable, cozy, and warm. Just sit here, man.
They always see it from a point of view. Yeah, I'm gonna finish first, and I'm gonna lose the playoff. Why you don't see it on a point of view? You can have a shitty season, finish sixth, and win the fucking Serie. Do an amazing
It's exciting, man. Get people.
You know what? Do a transfer market in the January saying, you know what, we're doing shit, but I'm gonna spend 100 million because I want to win the playoff. I'm gonna buy an incredible striker, an amazing midfielder, and I'm gonna show up during the playoff, and I'm gonna kick the ass of everyone. And no one sees it in that way. The money.
Don't forget this. This is the most important, man.
How much the sponsorship are gonna pay for those 15 minutes break before the game, after the game? How much talk around the game? How much social media around the game? All Italy watching it because the other teams, all Serie B, Serie A is gonna be finished. So everyone is gonna tune in to see who's gonna win it. The biggest player wants to be in that competition because it's such a die or alive competition.
You see, the guy is misunderstanding it. He's like, oh, blah, 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 because nobody's going to get regulated because MLS. No, you're still going to get regulated. If you relegated, if you like finish like 3 last positions, you still get relegated.
Last 3, you get relegated, man.
So it's not
talking about doing the playoff. Actually, I would do the playoff even to get relegated. They used to do that in Italy a long time ago.
Yeah. Back in the day, I remember that, man.
Back in the day in Serie B, they used to do the playoff to relegate. So the last 2 got relegated straight away. The other 2, the third and the fourth last 2 from the last, they used to do a knockout game because they thought it was so unfair. That you just for 1 point gets relegated because it can happen everything during the long season and just 1 point. So they allowed to do a knockout game, and of course, who has more points, the draw helps them to stay. So they need just to draw or win. I think it's an amazing idea. And actually, it can give the possibility to small cities, small clubs like Atalanta, Fiorentina to actually win the Serie A, man. There's nothing wrong.
Don't forget what you want to say. I just have because just in case I forget it. I just love how people. It's so easy to criticize new ideas, but instead of criticizing, what is your solution, guys? I mean, in terms of just saying, "Oh, this is not gonna work. This is shit. Oh, this is not." I mean, what's the solution? Because Serie A is in deep shit. So tell me your solutions, guys, instead of just criticizing here, typing and thinking that everybody's an expert, man.
their solution is so passive, in my opinion. They say, "Oh, let's bring rich owners that buy big players, so everyone
That's
can
not
watch
gonna
Serie A."
solve, man. That's a
That's
short-term
why it's not.
solution.
Yeah, it's a short-term solution. And it's never gonna happen. These rich owners are gonna buy big players, and still people, the fan base created in United States is still gonna follow Tottenham, Arsenal, Man United, Man City, because they're not gonna be shit in one day or in 2 years. They're still gonna be big, and now they build an history, and it's not easy to replace that history. So it's not a solution. But if you fucking make the competition different like everyone else, everyone wants to watch it. And as you say something interesting. A lot of people don't watch the Serie A, but for the playoff, they're going to tune in because they want to see who's going to win it. They're going to be there. Even all the guys in England, because the Premier League is going to be finished or almost to finish, so they're going to look at the Serie A. They want to know who's going to win it.
Because like in America, I want to bring out one point. Like what they do in America, you can, if you're a big, huge fan of NFL, for example, NBA, you have a channel, specific channel, let's say Serie A channel, that you have to subscribe and pay money all the time. And if you need some big matches, let's say, you can come up with some other ideas, maybe an extra subscription for playoffs, man. But you got to create a market. You got to present. You have to market the teams. You have not just sit in your Serie A, let's just boil inside of Serie A. You got to go outside. If you want to continue to be a big club, you have to be worldwide well represented, attract people, man. And that's one of the ways. The way I see it, looks like Laura agrees with me. We both kind of agree on that. Like we got to do something about this, because just sitting here and thinking, oh, let's, like you said, well, just hope somebody will buy. Buy who? Like people try to buy, but because of the Italian government, they're so fucking stubborn, and there's so many rules and bureaucracy, man, that they say, you know what, screw you guys. We're gonna just go to France or to England because it's easier to make a deal. You know, there's less hassle, less a fucking headache, man. So it's a lot of components, man. A lot of factors.
And I saw there is an interesting video that shows that football is the only sport that there is a lot of polarization. That
there's something with your connection, bro. Your like voice is like got like really rusty.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. But maybe try again, because it's something like.
Let me see. Is it better now?
About the same, man.
Oh, okay. 1 second. I'll fix it in a second. Just Can you hear me now?
Yeah, this is better, man. Before it was like just like sounds like that.
Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah, now it's better, man.
So can you hear yourself as well? No.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear myself, man.
Okay, that's perfect. So yeah, there is a polarization in football that basically what happened is that always the same teams wins. You know, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Atletico. That's it. Most of the time, Real Madrid and Barcelona. Sometimes Atletico. In Serie A, same. Most of the team wins. Juventus, Inter, and sometimes Milan. Let's be honest with ourselves. So always and Premier League, recent years, City, Chelsea, Liverpool. No, not even Liverpool, because Liverpool shows up every 30 years if you look at the stats. So City, Liverpool, and used to be Arsenal, but still even Arsenal a few times, and Manchester. So it's repeating. It's always the same team. Germany is the same, Bayern Munich, and sometimes Borussia Dortmund or Schalke or whatever is the team. France is becoming the same, PSG, and sometimes Lyon, Lille, really rare. But it's always like this. Why is that? Because our structure makes sure the big guys, even if they make mistakes during the league, they're never going to lose it because they're too big. No one can compete with them. It's money. Even City can make mistakes. Still, the other 18 clubs in England, as much as they have the money and they're good, they still cannot compete because City is too big. He has an advantage that you can cover in 2, 3, 4 years maybe of investment and trying to get it right every year. So there is no unpredictable situation. Why the Champions League is the best competition and everyone loves it, that everyone wants to win it? Because it's a knockout competition. There is such an unpredictable. There is at least 10 big clubs, but you cannot put your whole money to one club. You don't know, because as you see, Chelsea was not the favorite last season and they won it. So we need the domestic league to be at that level, really unpredictable at the end of the season. And the only way to do it is the playoffs. I'm totally with playoffs. Playoffs can allow a young guy like Vlahovic to try and win it, or can allow a team like Atalanta to win it, or Napoli win it as well. Small teams, they have less money.
But it will also bring revenue, man.
Oh, yeah, revenue, that is not even a question. You know what I mean? Revenue, more money is going to happen straight away. But in terms of making football more interesting and more competitive, more unpredictable, that's what we want. We want to see Juventus lose playoff. We don't want to see Juventus winning the Serie A in March. That is my opinion.
Because, you know, like players, let's say even Vlahovic, why those players, like good players, solid players, move to bigger clubs? Because they want to win shit. And if you play for Fiorentina, let's be honest, even though Fiorentina is looking good and they have a good project, it will take them years to get even close to like maybe even be contender to win Serie A. So we have to understand the structure of, like you said, like in every big league that we have, you have a couple clubs that just rotate winning it, just rotation. Nothing else. There's nothing new, no excitement. It's just like, oh, okay, this year, is it gonna be Real Madrid or is it gonna be Barcelona? Maybe Atletico Madrid. Here we go. 3 clubs, man.
Or you have the situation that Harry Kane wants to leave Tottenham because he wants to win trophy. In a playoff system, Harry Kane has chances to win trophies with Tottenham, because he can have a good team that he can win a knockout competition, but can actually struggle on having an incredible long season, because Tottenham doesn't have the money of City to have a long season. But on the other side, he can win a playoff. And that's what happened in NBA as well. I'm pretty sure Lakers don't have an incredible regular season, but when they go, sometimes they don't have an incredible regular season, but they go on playoff and they win it. So that is the whole point. You can have players that can actually decide to be, you know, to love their club and stay forever in their club because there is a chance to winning because of the playoff.
Like Totti.
Players like Insigne are leaving Napoli because they cannot win anything with Napoli. In a playoff system, they can actually win and stay forever in their club and decide not to leave. I think we are missing a lot of good football.
You know, when people are saying, oh, this and that is going to take decades to restructure the whole European. You know what? We're just talking about Serie A at this point as a pilot project. You know, we're talking specifically Serie A because Serie A needs to do something to get more attractive again, to get more, current with everybody else. And in order to do that, we all know that super rich oil money, I know some people don't like when I say it, but that's the truth. Oil money that they're buying all these Premier League clubs, they are not interested in Italy because of the bureaucracy and the politics of the country and the economy of the country. So you got to come up with something, think outside the box sometimes, a little bit. And maybe even take it from other countries. Take a look around yourself. Be like, listen, look at this. Oh, looks like those guys know what they're doing and they always make money. So maybe we can take something from them and implement in our system. Not change it completely, but just implement certain things. There's nothing wrong with that. And if you don't do it, Serie A is going to be like this, what we have right now, barely scrapping. Maybe corrupted Juventus might be in a little better position than other clubs, but that's about it. Is that great? No, it's a bunch of bullshit. That's what it is.
Lakers needs to have an incredible season because the NBA is divided in conference leagues. So it's divided in different conferences. But still, they don't have to win the regular season to go to a playoff. Am I wrong?
What do you say?
Lakers to go to a playoff, they don't need to win the regular season.
I mean, you have to. I forgot that you have to be in a certain spot, like because they have conferences. There's like 6 or 7 clubs in each conference, and I think you have to be like top 2 or 3 to go to playoffs.
Exactly.
And then you play like each conference. You become a champion of that conference, and then those winners go to like the big final of NBA final, 7 games, and that's where you win the big one. So it's a little bit different. I don't think that's the real structure we're gonna go for, but something similar to that, like what we talked. 8 clubs, top 8 finished in a table will compete for the title, at the end of the season. Let's say around April or something like that. So it gives another like 2 months to play those, playoffs, something like that. I mean, we're not saying it's ideal, guys. We're not sitting here and preaching to you like, oh, this is the best solution. We're just throwing ideas out there, just what we think. We're not sitting here like an expert, like, yeah, this is gonna work, man. Like, nobody's saying that, but we gotta start somewhere, man.
I think it would be an incredible situation. The playoffs would be amazing.
Otherwise, as we already said before many times, Serie A just cannot compete at this point. With this, things are going. There's no way we can fucking compete with EPL, man. I'm sorry, man. It's not happening. And we all know, we see what's going on in the last 10 years. It's like predominantly Bayern Munich winning, some Spanish clubs, and English clubs winning Champions League. That's it.
Yeah, no, it's always like this. At least the Champions League has that unpredictable fact that, yes, there is 10 clubs. They are the best in the world. So you don't know which one of the 10 clubs is going to win it. In Serie A, is going to win it. We were lying each other in the beginning of the season. Oh, who's going to win it? Inter or Milan? And now we can see that Inter has a bit of an advantage. Premier League.
Even I don't know, Laura, you live in England and you can attest to it. Even the way they present the matches, how it's presented, how it's marketed in England, it's attractive as fuck, man. You look at Serie A, it's some boring shit, man. It's like, what the fuck is this, man? The shows they have, those dudes sitting around the table, everybody's yelling. It's like, okay, maybe it's attractive to Italians, but not outside of the world.
No, it's not
It's not attractive to me.
It's not attractive to Italians as well.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm just assumed, but I'm not saying that's the fact. I'm just saying, like, maybe to them it's someone, but the outsiders that make a huge part of the following, if to be honest, huge part of the following for Milan is from outside. Like, if you look at the numbers, like, not just Italians, like the Italians is the core base, but all these fans around the world, you gotta entertain them. It has to be
Indonesia has a lot of
like Asian, like a lot of Chinese guys follow Milan still, even though the English Premier League is big, but there's a lot of Asian fans, man.
You can have easily 5 million people in Asia that follow AC Milan.
I would say more than that, man. If you take the whole Asia, there's more than that, man, for sure.
In Italy, it's 4. So if you have 5 in Asia, they already surpass the Italian supporters.
Yeah, because we're like second or third in following in Italy. Juventus is number 1, like by far. I know.
Yeah, I saw this like 11 million or something like that.
Yeah, we are like what 5-6 million, something like that.
Four something.
So
4 million.
Are you gonna make money out of 4 million people just if you based on? Come in, let's be honest, man. That's laughable, man. Actually,
no. Especially when you don't have your own stadium and you're playing in a stadium that is collapsing.
And Laura, especially with this globalization, when everything is in a touch of your finger, man. Nowadays,
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta think of that too. It's not 1992, man, when there was like only like black and white TV and you're sitting, the whole family, the whole village was watching it like in one room. Back in the day, man. It's not the same now. Now everybody has fucking 5 devices, whatever you want to watch, tablets, phones, man, laptops, man, smart TVs, man. And that's the thing. That's the new generation, man. And if Milan or Serie A doesn't catch up to that, man, it's gonna be a long ass road, man. It's already this kind of long ass road. It's gonna get worse. And people don't like when you like tell them the truth. Because they're so comfortable just sitting like dreaming, living in their own like dreaming world. Like, oh, Elliot, they're gonna just keep us for another 2-3 years, then they'll sell us to the how do you think we get to that point for Elliot to sell us to the highest bidder, man? Like, you know, like basic stuff. I don't know, man. Like, people like need to understand, like, sometimes it's hard to take it, like that sometimes things are shit and you got to do something about it, and it's hard when you're too comfortable, man. You know, whatever, man. I'm used to this old ways. Old ways don't work sometimes at all. Like, they stopped working a while ago for Milan, for sure. For Serie A, for sure. Like, probably, I would say maybe like 15 years ago, maybe even more. That's where British clubs started like really think outside the box and like making moves. And obviously the money that the investors were bringing. But you have to thank British government because they allow that. They make it easy, you know, to invest money in England. I mean, you know, you live in England. I know that for a fact. If you want to buy property, you have money, easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. No problem. In Italy, I don't think it's easy peasy.
I feel like in Italy, they don't like your money.
They're happy to take your money. They're like, shit, you want investment? We'll fucking wipe your ass, man. Just come over here, man. We'll do everything for you.
In Italy, they're like, you want to invest? No, I don't like that.
The same in the United States. You want to invest? Shit, bro, come over, man. We'll do everything for you. I mean, that's what's the difference between top countries and countries that are falling behind. You know? That's how it is, man.
Listen, about the stadium, you know what's going to happen with the stadium? That it's going to give an insane economical power to Inter and Milan.
Yes, for sure.
Something that not even Juventus can achieve, believe me. We're going to get we're going to make, the stadium is going to be beautiful. Milan is a city that is going to gain a lot of tourism anyway. And everyone that comes in Milan, especially European tourists or, you know, people that like football, are going to come and visit the stadium, visit the museum. No matter what, if you like Inter or Milan, you're going to come and visit the museum. You're going to visit that area, the San Siro area, with all the new stadium. And if you come during the Serie A season, you're going to buy a ticket to watch a game. So it's going to bring insane amount of money to Milan and Inter. And people that are coming, they're going to spend. They're going to buy a shirt. They're going to buy a scarf, anything. So if 1 million people come and visit that place, you're going to make €10 for each person. So it's going to be 10 million, if I'm not wrong. No, more.
Probably more than that, man.
It's more than that. But let's say you're going to make, on merch, you're going to make 100 million. Tickets, you're going to make another 100 million a year. Champions League tickets, 40 million for 3 games. So you're going to achieve basically a 250 million revenue just around the stadium and around the museum, the merchandising, and the brand, worldwide brand. 250 million to spend. In Italy, you are a powerhouse.
Not just
you can buy the best. And Inter and Milan is going to have that. Inter and Milan together. So it's going to be 250 million or 200. Let's say we have more appeal than Inter. We're going to have 250 million to spend. Inter is going to have 190 million. Still is a lot of money.
That's
They're not going to stop them from buying the best.
That's shed a lot of money, man.
So what is going to happen to the Serie A? That Inter and Milan is going to win always the Scudetto.
And once in a while, Juventus. Maybe once in a while, Juventus.
Exactly. Maybe once in a while, Juventus, because Juventus is going to have a 40,000 stadium.
We're getting what, 65, 70?
65,000. Plus, Juventus is in Torino, which is not the most attractive city in Italy. So not a lot of people go there. There is not a lot of business behind. There is not that competition. The competition between Milan and Inter is lucrative. That's why we need that. The fact that we share the stadium, that we hate each other, that we play the derby, one of the most hated derby in Europe, probably one of the most beautiful derby in Europe. That is money for us and for Inter. It's something that Juventus can dream about it. No one gives a shit about Juventus when they play against Torino.
Don't forget about selling the rights of the stadium, the name of the, that can, where a lot of the English clubs make a lot of money just on that little small fact too. The higher you sell, the highest bidders takes it, and every year you got the paycheck, man. Just on the name of stadium. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of small factors that when obviously like a lot of people think like, oh, I just couple things and that's it. No, there's a fucking bunch of things you have to take into the fact. Like, the fact doesn't matter, man. Like, at the end of the day. So I feel like stadium is definitely, we're moving in the right direction as a club for sure. But for Serie A in general, there's a lot more to be done in the playoffs.
That's the whole point. We're gonna be so powerful in terms of money. We're gonna buy the best player of our direct competitors. So let's say we are not in a good shape, and Napoli is doing well because they have an incredible striker. With that revenue, we're gonna go the next season and tell Napoli, "This is 90 million. Give me your striker." Yeah, Napoli is gonna have 90 million in their pocket, but they need to find a striker that is better than the one they sold to us. So in a matter of years, us and Inter, we're gonna be so powerful that we're gonna create a gap between us and the Serie A that is impossible to cover. It's gonna take so long to cover for the other teams. It's gonna take for them to sell us players and reinvest the money, and still they're never gonna get it right. And we're gonna be again in a Spanish situation. So Real Madrid, Barcelona, and Atletico. Which for me, that I'm an AC Milan supporter, that is fun. I like to win the league every 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row, and fuck it, Inter is gonna win it 2 times in a row, 4 times in a row, and after 1 time, twice Juventus. Yeah, that's funny for me because I'm an AC Milan fan, but that kills the other 17 teams of the league, and that kills the league as well because again, the people are not going to watch Serie A because Inter and Milan are always winning the Serie A. The people are still going to watch the Premier League because it's a better product. There is a lot of big teams, and it's more unpredictable.
Very competitive, too.
Very competitive, and it looks better. As you say, it's going to look better. Stadiums are all beautiful, not just our stadium. And all the teams make a lot of money because the league makes money.
Have you seen Napoli Stadium? And when I look at that stadium, I want to puke. That's how shitty that stadium looks, man. 21st century looks like a stadium from 1935, man. Like, and that's most of Italian clubs, man. I'm sorry. And then we talk about, why we're not can come. Shit, look around, man. Like,
I want Napoli to be a powerhouse. I want Atalanta to be a powerhouse. Me too, man. I want 6-7 teams to be so good that they go and dominate everywhere they go. And that is not going to happen because Milan is going to build a new stadium with Inter. That is going to actually create a bigger gap. We are going in the direction. Inter and Milan are following the strategy of Real Madrid and Barcelona, rightly so, because they cannot care of all the league. They need to care about themselves first. So they're following the Real Madrid and Barcelona strategy. New stadium, museum, everything to visit, merchandising,
malls, everything.
Yeah, marketing, branding, and everything. They're going to get a lot of revenue, reinvest on big players, and get all the attention of the league and all the attention of the international supporters of that league. But the Spanish model is not the one that attracts the best TV revenues and the most supporters. Even after having the biggest football players in the world, they still don't attract the biggest, crowd in the world. Still, the Premier League is the most followed. So, if you want to get at that level, you need to make the game interesting. And I think playoffs would make really interesting because a playoff allows a team that has less money to win it, and that's what we want to see in football. That's what we want to see: the underdog winning it.
Another thing is, like, financially speaking, if you look at we're talking about La Liga, Spain as a country, financially speaking, cannot compete with countries like Germany, France, or England. They cannot. And that's a buying power. You know where I'm going with this? That's a buying power of regular people. How much they can spend on a ticket. So let's say ticket in Spain, let's say regular ticket is, let's put it this, 25 euros, 30 euros. In England is 50 euros. Because there's more buying power of people. They make more money. So there's a lot of factors. But you have to start somewhere to attract in order for Serie A. I feel like we talk TV deals, sponsorship deals, better marketing, new stadiums, like clubs own stadiums. That's a good big ass step towards like improving the whole Serie A in general. And like But it's hard to preach when people don't want to open their mind, man. I mean, we can sit here until we're blue, you and me, but there's still people here thinking that we're trying to change the whole structure and fuck up things and take American way. Nobody's taking American way, man. But Americans know how to make money, man. And that's the bottom line. Nobody's gonna say shit against that. Because
anyway,
I'm gonna tell you a story, man. I went to Milwaukee Bucks, where I live, the team that won NBA last season. You know how much I spent just going there, talking about their own stadium that built brand new, beautiful stadium. Ticket was like $100-something. On the top of it, concession, this and that, I ended up spending $300, man. I was not planning to do it, but I ended up spending $300. I was like, what the fuck, man? But that's how you do it, you know?
That's what is going to happen with the new stadium for Inter and Milan. It's gonna be like people are going there. Wow, you want to see the stadium and the museum? You pay €30. You want to buy a shirt and like a ball or whatever. You want to buy a souvenir, another €30. So they're gonna spend €60, eat something at the shop that is inside the stadium.
Couple beers, people
get a beer and everything like that. You're gonna spend €100. You want to watch a game, €60. That weekend, you're gonna spend €200, which is a lot.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, millions of people doing that during the year. Champions League games, other things like that. You're gonna make Inter, Milan are going to make a lot of money, and I'm happy for that. And you know what? I understand what people are saying to the chat. Fuck it, the other teams should do the same. Yeah, but it's not the point. We are talking about how to improve the Serie A. How to improve Milan, we know how it's going to happen. We're going to get a stadium. We're going to make right football decisions, slowly invest more and more. And we're going to be like Real Madrid and Barcelona and Bayern Munich and Juventus. So we're going to compete with the biggest Premier League clubs or the biggest European clubs in the world without any problem, buying the biggest players and stuff like that. But the league is important. The leagues attracts the big players to actually wanted to win that league.
Correct.
Exactly what I mean?
Prestigious stuff.
Yeah. Prestigious. Or you become a club that the big team, the big players are like, oh, I want to go because I want to play for AC Milan. Or you become a league that big players say, I want to go and win the Serie A. And I feel it's more healthy to have a league when a player says, I want to go and win the Serie A. Not a league that player says, oh, I want to go and play for Bayern Munich. And because Bayern Munich, you see it, Bayern Munich is such a big club, but has that limit, that doesn't have that prestige that Man City, PSG, Real Madrid, Barcelona have. No one wants to really win the Bundesliga. They don't care.
Yeah, Bundesliga is, whatever. But
that's what's going to happen to us. No one really wants to win the Serie A. That's what happened to Juventus, if you think about it. Juventus was a powerful club when they were going to the final of a Champions League. But no big players wanted to come at Juventus and say, I want to win the Serie A and win the Champions League. Ronaldo came at the age of 33 at the end of his career. But during that period, no one says, no Kevin De Bruyne, no Mohamed Salah, no other big players say, you know what, I want to win the Serie A, I want to play for Juventus. Because the league is shit.
The good thing about what we still have, no matter what, I mean, in terms of club history and prestige and a brand name, Milan has a good brand name. We just have to continue developing it and keep on working in that direction, man. Because Milan is well-recognized name. I mean, people know that name, man. People know. Even these days, maybe it dropped in the last 7-8 years because we haven't been good, but still, Milan is a huge club. And if things are done right, I mean, stadium is the first thing definitely that is huge. Milan will get out of this deep shit. We're already getting out of it. And we're going to be back. But for the sake of Serie A, I mean, we're talking about Serie A, not just Milan here. So something needs to be done. And if nothing gets done and we just wait for the miracle, then don't complain. You know what I mean? Then don't complain about shit. Because, as you said, it's going to go just one way. If we build stadium and we generate that revenue, we're going to get that power, financial power, and we're going to just continue winning, switching spots, man. Milan, Inter, Milan, Inter, Juventus once in a while. Forget about Roma or Lazio or Atalanta, man. I mean, fuck.
You forget about them now, man. It's embarrassing. Now that we don't have a stadium and we are in a deep shit, you forget about them. They cannot compete. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, trust me, man. I'm on the same page as you are, man. Like, but it's just funny. Like reading some of the comments. It's just interesting, man. Very interesting.
It's gonna be in 2027. It's gonna be tough for the league, and it's gonna be tough for us as well, because when the league is not competitive, we're gonna see at that moment that the league is not gonna be competitive for us. That our players are gonna be winning it easily without struggling, or they're gonna have just one game a season to win against Inter. It's gonna be La Liga, like during the Messi, Ronaldo era. It's gonna be like La Liga, same shit. Two teams fighting against each other, an outsider, Atletico, playing shit football, defensive football, trying to win it, and that's it. And it's quite boring because for us to say we are involved, so nice. But guys, I don't have a Christmas tree. And,
that was the question of the day, man.
Question of the day. I think we can close the live. Antonio, the transfer guru. I don't know when he's gonna join us.
January. You're talking about Antonio from IFTV?
No, he's another guy.
Oh, another guy?
Yeah, he used to come over during the summer, helping us with the transfer market.
Oh,
I think you were not following the channel during the summer.
I don't remember when I started following you guys, but I started following, and then I kind of almost joined you almost instantly, like within a couple of weeks, man. As soon as I find out about you guys, start watching you, I was like, oh, there's a link to join. Hell yeah, man. I'm joining, man. You know, because like I feel like with the channel of developing a channel, that's why I jokingly say like sometimes, oh guys, show your faces, let's have it. Because I feel like it brings something more. It's more attractive, man. When there's like a bunch of people talking with open faces, you see the real emotions of people. When you have a closed camera, it's like you just hear the voice. It's like listening to a podcast, like, okay.
Yeah, podcast. Might as well we just run a podcast instead of a YouTube channel.
You know what I mean? So like that's why I sometimes give a hard time to some people. But hey, everybody, it's their choice. I mean, nobody's going to force anybody, definitely. Definitely.
Some people are saying Milan is finished like Nottingham Forest.
Who's this guy?
I think he's a Juventini fan.
No, oh yeah, that's Juventina. Hey, you. Merry Christmas.
Man, last time you won Champions League, Nottingham Forest won.
In terms of history, Juventus is the biggest club in Serie, but when it comes down to like a real Italian club, is Milan, man. There's no if or buts, man. Yo, you a piece of shit team, man, can fucking lick our balls, man. That's what they can do, man. Fucking little bitches, man. Fucking coming over here to our house and talking shit, man. We cannot love this, man. I'm sorry, bro. We can't be nice and polite, man.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting
fucking old channel and talk shit over there, man.
Are they going to leave? Kessie and Benassi, are they gonna leave before the Roma game or after the Roma game?
I don't know when this whole thing starts, man.
It starts the 11th or something like that.
I feel like they they have to have like prepare.
Yeah, they need like a 2 week to prepare for the competition.
I doubt they're gonna be playing, man.
But maybe they can they can do something like this, like avoid that for come and play the game, be available.
I mean, I wish, but the thing is, like, I have to give it to Cassie, man. He is the tank, man. That guy can fucking run nonstop. I never seen somebody fucking in that physical condition, man. He's a fucking animal, man. No matter what. Even he dipped in the form, but he's what do you call it? Endurance, man. Fucking second to none, man. Like second to none. Beast. As I said, like, I'm over. I know he's gonna leave. I respect him. As long as he doesn't leave to some direct competitors, I wish him the best, man.
Yeah, the same. And
I'm not gonna talk shit about him. unless he does something stupid. That's a different story. But for now, never gonna talk shit about him. Only time I will talk shit if he plays really bad. Then I'll say something. But other than that, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like, because you gotta really like to be in top shape, like the way he plays, man. That guy is a fucking professional, man. Cannot take it away.
No, let's close this one, man. Thank you for joining to the live. Thank you, guys. Forza Milan. Merry Christmas, by the way. It's 4 minutes to Christmas here in UK.
Oh yeah, shit, man. Yeah, you're right.
And for you guys, it takes a bit, yeah.
Yeah, man. It's only 6 o'clock here, man. 6 p.m., man.
It's gonna be there. You gonna have you bought any interesting present for yourself? Because at this age, I feel like you buy for yourself presents. You don't wait for other people to get you something.
No, actually, this year I didn't get anything. No, I mean, like, maybe I'm thinking maybe I get something for myself. I'm not sure, man. I have to think about it. But like, my parents are not here; they're in Ukraine. So otherwise, I'll probably not be here, man. I'll be probably with my parents celebrating. Even though I don't celebrate, like, because my Christmas is 2 weeks later. But I still.
Oh, you are Orthodox?
Yeah, I'm all Orthodox. But I still celebrate, man. Yeah, as I said in my chat, man, I celebrate everything: Catholic, Orthodox, Jewish, man, Hanukkah, man. I don't care, man.
It's the holiday season. People celebrate anyway. It's a good excuse to drink, to stay with the family,
chill, man. Like, I mean, you do all this craziness with this COVID and all this bullshit. It's nice just to get relaxing time, man.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to the chat. Merry Christmas to everyone.
Merry Christmas, guys.
This Christmas I'm not with my family because COVID and traveling is a bit of trouble.
Yeah, it's messed up. This new stem, man, that's from South Africa. I mean, people are freaking out. I'm getting my booster shot on Wednesday, man.
Yeah, no, it's
the vaccine shit.
Yeah, I got 2. I'm gonna get my boost in January. No, my problem is that I didn't want to bring the virus by accident to my family. You know what I mean?
No, I totally get it. Your family's back home, man, in Albania?
Yeah, it's in Italy. So if I travel, and I didn't know if I had it, because sometimes you get it, but your symptoms start 2-3 days after. So, and you go there and you go with the virus, and give it to other people. It's not ideal. Let's push it for another year. Hopefully, we're gonna be in a better situation in 1 year.
I've been saying it one day at a time, man. It's all you can do at this point, man. Like, honestly, because this thing is changing every day. Something new, some other news coming out. It's like I stop paying attention to that stuff, man.
So people are saying, where is the next therapy session? So first of all, it's 4 hours, so 100 quid an hour, $400, please, each of you guys. People, I'll give you my bank account so you can transfer $400.
Maybe you should be like a psychologist, man.
Because it's Christmas, I do $300. So don't worry, guys. Just transfer my bank account for the therapy session.
Oh shit, man.
And Merry Christmas, guys. It's 1 minute to Christmas. Anyway, it's gotta happen. So Merry Christmas. Thank you for tuning in. A big hug, big love to all the Milanists in the world. And because it's Christmas today, even to the Juventini and the Interisti, just for today. From the 26th.
I would even be nice and say, okay, Merry Christmas to everybody, man.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody. Good night, guys.